And we are live. Welcome to Chris Talbot. Burning
Hey
questions.
Matt, how you going?
Good, mate. We have got burning questions mid-season draft edition. We're going to do a little bit of a review. How did you find that, mate? What did you think of who we picked up there?
I liked it. I'm happy we got a ruckman and a defender. I've been wanting that. I know a lot of people wanted a midfielder or a key forward, but I'm happy we got a ruckman and defender.
So, does any of them play in the short term?
I would say the ruckman. We need to play the ruckman. We need to play him. I don't think the key forward will. I don't think the key defender will, but I think the ruckman could.
I think the ruckman. I want the ruckman to play this week.
So do I.
And I think the first person supporting that would be DC because he needs some. He's doing well around the ground. He's really improved in that area, but geez, getting dominated in those centre rucks. And Anthony was just chatting about Anthony and Ben on his on the Pies Footy stream was just talking about how the players are now having to be super defensive in the centre rucks, and you don't want Nick Dacos being a defensive forward. You want him on the move and getting it put down his throat. And DC just can't do that, unfortunately. So that is a great pickup. We got exactly who we needed. We needed a ruckman, we needed a key defender, and we needed a forward to replace essentially Jamie Elliott, right? He's a Jamie Elliott placement. The pod and Puncher, who is a key defender from South Australia. Love that name.
Were you surprised they didn't use the third pick?
We did 3 picks.
I didn't hear it was the third pick. I was like, I didn't hear.
We got Coe, the ruckman. Then we got a guy called Puncher from Adelaide, and then we got a guy called, I can't pronounce his name. Someone in the chat will help me. What's the pod? How do you say pod's name? Anyway, we're just calling him the pod for now. So he's a 192 centimetre forward. So he's sort of like a third tall. So essentially, he's our Jamie Elliott replacement on the list.
Oh, sorry, I didn't get to see it. Sorry.
No, we got 3. So this
but that's good.
Yeah. Let's go. Boydord, evening. MD, Stephanos. Co bashes it out of the. I hadn't heard of him till today, so but pretty highly rated.
I hope he plays because of the Footscray had 2 ruckmen.
Yep. His highlights, he just thumps it. I don't mind a bit of that, moving it forward. I couldn't find any highlights on YouTube for Harrison Coe. Let's welcome Sean, Ultimate Greatness.
Hey Sean.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're pretty happy, mate. We had awful news last night that didn't go that looks like it's not going to go our way. We're not going to really dwell on that too much anymore, the Hawthorn thing. But pretty cheered up by our picks today. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, on paper, you can only. I mean, obviously, Oprah is going to know far more than what we do, right, with all these things. So, but yeah, the fact that we needed a ruck, needed a defender, and we probably needed, a bit of insurance with the forward line. We ticked all those boxes. We'll sort of see in terms of how well we did, but in terms of positions of need, we basically hit it right on the head. So, really keen to get stuck in the show.
Awesome. Now the pod, he is did I get it right that he's a 192? centimeter?
Yeah, he's 192. Someone was saying he's 191. Everywhere I've looked, it said 192. Not, I don't know if we want to be that specific, but yeah, he's 192. So he's like I wouldn't say he's like Checkers, even though he Checkers was 192 as well. There's sort of different sort of forwards where this guy's more of like a Bailey Fritsch sort of type.
Yeah.
You know, a bit more
Yes.
lanky, a bit more. Or I'd probably even like Hoskin Elliott, even if you want to keep it with Collingwood. If Hoskin Elliott, obviously when he was a forward, that's the type of play you're kind of getting, but with a bit extra height because Hoskin was only 186 for memory.
He's pretty much our Jamie Elliott replacement. What do you think? No one can replace Jamie Elliott, but list wise.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating because we've always sort of treated Elliott like a key forward in a sense. So, and normally when it comes to teams, you tend to not have it's probably best not to have more than 3 key forwards. So, but if we weirdly play him as that hybrid small tall, I wonder if we're gonna if he's considered a key forward, I wonder if we're gonna go with like three, even 4 key forwards. Which that's probably going to be a bit of a recipe for disaster, but
depends. Is
he
good on the ground as well, or is he more of a leading player like Jamie Elliott?
No, well, I wouldn't. Yeah, he's sort of like he's a hybrid of both. So he probably does neither really, really well, but he does like a hybrid of both. It's if you think of a key forward does key forward things well. A small forward does small forward things well. This guy, he sort of does both quite averagely, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So you're sort of getting both.
Podjazski.
Yeah.
I like that name.
He's like a jack of all trades, but kind of master of none sort of thing. Which those guys can potentially work out. He's 27. He's been in the VFL for the longest time, at least from what I can remember. I can't remember if he's been on an AFL list because it definitely. I mean, I've definitely known of the name for a couple of years because he's always been in the VFL goal kicking. He was about 3rd when I checked last time, but that was about a week ago, and I think Anthony was saying he was leading it, so he must have obviously kicked a bag on the weekend. Because normally when he plays, he kicks about 3 or 4 goals. So I'll fact check that.
His nickname's definitely going to be Seb or Seba, Sebastian. Mm-hmm. Harrison Coe better have endurance like Seb Coe. Maybe before your time, boys, but Sebastian Coe was a champion middle distance runner, Olympic gold medalist. What? I saw a comment now. Chrissy, have you got any questions for Sean?
Yeah, Sean. My first question is: who do you think these kids could play? Do you think any of the kids could play this week?
I don't think it's necessarily of like a need. It's just a thing of like we just need these guys to be as ready as possible. I mean, the age probably indicates that it's just a matter of game plan and not like fitness or trying to bulk up. Because if you're 26, 27, you're already at that point anyway. And I think it's also that probably shows the intent from O'Brien as well as the fact that we're trying to get guys, how last year, how we went and got Ron Steele and, just guys that are going to play at some point. It's just a matter of when an opportunity is going to arise through injury or whatever. But even seeing like Puncher, he's I think 22 from memory. Even he seemed like all right. I saw a couple of Sandful highlights of him. Probably nothing like special. Like, if we're looking at expectations, at least with like Puncher, I'm already seeing like Charlie Dean type, a Charlie Dean type of player. So,
whoa.
Don't mention Charlie Dean, please. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. No. Take it back.
Well, that's the thing. Charlie Dean can have, his positives and stuff, but
he was decent in the VFL. I know what you mean. He just couldn't make the crossover to AFL, could he?
Yeah, and and then you've obviously got like a Ruckman. He's, I would imagine he's probably the first one we'd probably want to start playing straight away, just because that's the most dire of need. where at the very least, you can throw Howes back. If you were just as desperate for a ruck as you were a defender, you could always throw Howes back. We've already got a fair few key forwards. We just don't have a really we just don't have that key forward that's like a Ben King sort of type. In terms of like just the just proven name. But Pods is the fact that he's apparently he's like leading the VFL goal kicking. So that would be pretty good to get him on board. But I would say not necessarily because one's more talented than the other, but I think we'd need to get that ruckman in there straight away, just so that we can get that structure back in place.
Well, that's my question for you, Sean. Could we play that ruckman this week? Because Bulldogs have 2 ruckmen.
Yeah, well, you're kind of forced to, right? I mean, it may not work out straight away because, it takes at least like 2 weeks to learn the game plan. But worst case scenario, you could always just play him and chuck him up forward if he's like that terrible. But again, O'Brien obviously picked him for a reason. So I'm wondering if that's because, he obviously picked him because this is the guy that's going to adapt to the game plan as quickly as possible. Because, the whole co-pick does seem like an act of we need to just get a guy in and just play him now. How desperate we are with that, obviously time will tell, but that definitely seems like the tactic or at least the intent from the club.
Was he one of the best, Sean, this ruckman that you saw for us to pick up?
I mean, I was more of a May fan. I was actually surprised the Dogs picked him up actually, because I thought we were going down the May path. So I was surprised by that. Obviously, I knew of the name. I'm pretty sure we even mentioned him in the previous stream. So, So obviously, I mentioned in the previous stream. So he wasn't really one I had necessarily on my radar, but. Yeah, there's plenty of guys that, I probably don't rate as much as others, but then, once I take the field, at the end of the day, if they've got the black and white jumper on, all we ask is for them to give effort. They do that, and, we can sort of take it from there, right? Even like our whole talk about, Collingwood captains and stuff, like, even if their talents are not, like, sort of over the top, the one thing we love about players that play for Collingwood is the fact that they basically just give everything and, sort of if they have talent, it's great and it's, fantastic if they do. But, we've always been like a working class, blue collar type of operator when it comes to players. So, as long as they put on the black and white and, they put in a solid effort, then that's all we can ask for. Because it's still like so early. Like we just don't. Yeah, we just don't know how they're going to go because, we always talk about like system and things like that and how they're going to adjust. We'll sort of see how like Pods goes in the forward line. I would imagine, again, the only one I could probably see even played this week would have to be the ruck, but that's just because we would just be so desperate. And I don't know, do you guys see even like a Pods playing? Because, I think if we can, you're probably more likely to give Pods at least 2 weeks just to learn the game plan. So unless we're super desperate, which I don't think we are.
Well, I prefer him in the forward line than Ned Long. So he's what Ned Long's played 3 games forward for 1 goal.
Yeah,
and this bloke's got form in the VFL, right?
Yeah, I'll fact check that to see if he's like leading it as well too. So,
is this is Stu talking about Pod here? Must be.
Yeah, I've just got up now. So he's kicked 27 goals and he's averaging 3.4. So I'm assuming he must, because he was about 3rd last week. So he must have had a game where he kicked a fair few goals. There you go. He kicked 2 goals, 3.
I was saying in Anthony's chat earlier, me and Zin and I think a few other people had the same opinion. I want to get all 3 of them in as soon as we can, especially Pod and Co. And but you could even with more coming in, who's to say you couldn't? Not all 3 of them are going to come in. We're going to be realistic.
No.
all three of them, I want to come in the next few rounds. Get them in there. All this, learning our system and stuff. No, let's see what we got.
Yeah.
But worst case scenario, they all play in the VFL, and we get a bit of help there because we're getting smashed in the VFL. So it's going to be positive, whatever happens.
Yeah. So because I could easily see us going the Buller option this week. So as long as you got Cameron and Buller, I think the club, regardless on what we think about that, at least the club will probably go, at least that's solid enough for now. And then at least that gives, someone like Co maybe an extra week to, as I said, learn the system. And I think just with Buller, I think he just needs to be playing anyway. Like how he got dropped in the first place, he shouldn't have been dropped.
Now, is this 17 goals from 8 games? I thought it's a better ratio than that.
27.
It's 27 there, Jeanette, apparently. Yeah. So 27 is good from 8 games for a third stringer.
Yeah, it was 3.4 goals a game, I think it was. Yeah, 3.4.
Good boy. Yeah, that's probably true. I'll have to go and edit that out.
Yeah.
Puncher has Murphy vibes, Rick reckons. That'd be good.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
That'd be very tasty.
Yeah, well, hopefully turns into Murphy than Dean, because that'd be a better result.
Well, we know how good Murphy was.
Yeah, because there are some highlights of Puncher, so also, so is it just a Collingwood thing where I feel like Collingwood seem to always get a lot of like last names or just even first names for that matter, where it's a bit like left field. Like I saw, I'll give him a little bit of credit. I saw Stu's comment being like, thank God that Mason isn't on the list anymore because, having the commentators mention those two names in the same sentence would be great.
Yeah, this is a good question. Do either of you guys know what's happening with English?
Well, I thought he was out with a concussion, so wouldn't he just come straight back in? I mean, I've only just been keeping it Collingwood this season, to be honest. So, I wouldn't be the best one to be asking a question like that too. But I thought it was just concussion. I guess you could always have setbacks with concussion, but it's pretty rare. Yeah, actually, Benny, that actually would be pretty funny. Yeah, definitely a missed opportunity there. Yeah, but I'm trying to find some Harrison Coe highlights. There's definitely some Puncher highlights for sure.
Be looking forward to the highlights if Sidey's hitting Puncher lace out. That'd be good commentary.
the top bottom Puncher combination.
Spinning me out how you this is MD spinning me out how you guys know everyone that just got picked up. We're learning like you. Shawnee might have a bit of more knowledge than everyone, but me and Chris are certainly learning on the run who these blokes were. MD, I didn't know who any of them were before they got picked up, so been scrambling trying to find out who they are. I think most people are like that. We'd done some research last night in the stream, and everyone we talked about, none of them got picked up by us. So I'm happy that we didn't go out and get 3 half-back flankers or 3 small, slow midfielders. We needed a ruckman we needed a key defender, and we needed a medium-sized forward to fill voids that we had because of injuries. But from what the experts are saying, we've got some 3 pretty good pickups. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a very specific sort of, there's definitely been a plan, and we've definitely executed that plan for sure. In terms of like picking them up, so like this draft effort has been with intent. I mean, of course. So it's just a matter of, okay, once I get into the team, and if they play VFL, AFL, wherever, it's just a matter of, okay, how are they going to execute the game plan now? But on paper, I feel like we've kind of nailed what we've sort of needed. And yeah, I've said before that with Aubrey, I tend to back him a lot more than not. Oh, there you go. There's highlights of Harrison Coe with the Collingwood website. What's your Matt? Do you want me to put some of the videos on the stream and stuff? Because I'm just like sort of wondering if we can do that or not.
I think, was it you saying is if you make the screen small and don't make it full size, then it's less risky?
Yeah. Yeah, it's your call, but yeah.
No, I think we'll just maybe we watch it with just the sound on. Nah, it can't be asked. Not from the Collingwood site. They'll probably strike. So let's ask the chat. Benny and other people might know if we stream the highlights of Coe from the Collingwood website, and we keep the video player small rather than a full screen. Is that a pretty safe bet, or just too risky?
I think Mick would know. I think Mick would know.
23 people watching, and I don't want to mess it up and then have to start it again. And it was you get flagged. Manny reckons, yeah. We've got plenty of time. What we'll do is, why don't we, Shawnee, pop the link in the chat, and people can go and watch it themselves in a
okay,
browser.
Perfect, yeah.
So people can go and watch it. We'll watch it as well, and people can maybe keep our sound off, but we can just talk about it.
All right, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, that's the way to go. You can play it. I don't have Twitter. I'm locked out of Twitter, mate. Voidoid suggesting play it from your Twitter page, Shawnee.
All right, I'll do that.
Is that less risky if you use X there, Voidoid? Let's try that.
All right, I'll post it to my Twitter, so people want to go there. And I'll just doing pods, and then I'll do puncher. So just give me a second to do that, so people can go to the Twitter account. Why is the... Okay, this makes no sense. Every time I'm sharing it, it's only sharing Harrison Coe.
That's right, guys. So this is Harrison Coe highlights, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sean's put the link in the chat to the Collingwood page, guys. Go and it's only a minute, so go and have a watch of that.
Oh, I can just do that then. That'll make it easier.
Oh yeah, he does smash it.
I'll just put it in the chat and people can.
Yeah.
So I'm just going by order of when they were drafted. I think, am I? Yeah, I am.
Yeah. What's his height?
Which
code?
one? 204.
Okay, that's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he looks.
We need
big.
someone tall. We need someone tall.
Okay. Yeah, looks pretty good.
Can he jump, Shawnee?
It's too early to say all that stuff because he obviously hasn't got a Steen lead, but it might be better than Cameron's.
Yep.
Yeah, because Cameron can't jump at all.
Yeah. What about? I think you asked this question, Sean. Was it you who asked what he's like forward?
Yeah, because I was just like curious and stuff. Because I was thinking that if he can have any ability to, because if he can take a mark and take a contested mark, you would think he'd be able to go forward and he'd be able to cause some damage that way too. So, he may not be, maybe like Steen on paper in terms of like comparison, but if you can impact the same way Steen does, then yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're basically gone from Cox to Co. So just take out that X and put in an E, and there you go. It's like what's that meme where like the guy just puts the glasses on the face and it's like a whole disguise and he's a different person.
Yeah, that's decent.
I like that.
Yep, it's still pretty. 100 goals is 100 goals. Div 4, but still, I played Div 4. Not that bad. Headed. Tell you what, if you were kicking 100 goals, you're a pretty solid player in any senior footy, really. So we don't need to be kicking 100 goals. If you could manage 20, a goal a game, that'd be very handy.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just watching the Pods highlights as well. He's wearing number 10. I don't think there's any chance he gets number 10.
No way. No way. No way.
What numbers are available?
6, I think.
6, yeah.
Yeah, 6 is definitely available. I'm not sure after that. There might be one in the 30s or something. But yeah, it'll just be. Yeah, it'll probably be 6, and then after that, it'll probably be like 40s after that.
Yeah. I think they're keeping 6 for a bigger signing.
Yeah.
Like they didn't give it out this year after Titch went. Now, I think we'll be safe to play a bit of YouTube.
Yeah, we can do that. I don't
Yeah.
have all of them, but I think I've got some puncher videos.
Mm,
Okay, get a bit of puncher action.
that'd be good.
Someone was saying in Anthony's chat that
Mm.
BT is going to go berserk about this name when he plays.
Oh, it probably will.
Puncher! Wowee!
Puncher, punch him.
Punching someone.
Yeah, that was actually one of the first things I actually said was like, yeah, if he's to go to the tribunal, don't think that name's going to help him.
No. Hey, Shawnee, my question is: Do you think Puncher or Pod could play this year too?
I'm sorry.
Nickname
What was the
Jabba
question?
or Hooker.
Puncher and Pod. Do you think they could play this year for Collingwood?
I mean, Pod for sure. I mean, yeah, it's very clear that we've gone guys that can impact straight away. And then after that, it's just a matter of, it's just a matter of how much they can impact.
Now, do you know how to share stuff from backstage? Warren?
In terms of I share the screen and stuff, I can do that.
Yeah. The little TV icon, you click on that and then it'll give you options. Yeah.
Yeah. Where is it? Is it this one?
I step out for a bit, guys, just maybe 10 minutes.
Yep.
That's cool.
And you can let, you know how to run it there, Shawnee. You'll be good.
Yep.
Thanks, Chrissy.
Yep.
Yep. All right. So we'll probably have it on mute and stuff, but we'll probably just do it this way. And so we'll just have this playing on in the background. I also got to keep in mind it's only like a minute long as well too. Yeah, but Chrissy, do you have any questions for me?
Yeah. Do you think Puncher could play this year for us, or do you think we won't put him in defence this year?
I think he can definitely play. It also comes down to injuries. Like you've also got Howes. I think Puncher's the one that you're probably the least likely to play at this moment. But I think all three have a possibility of playing. And it's just a matter of when's the right fit. Because I think if we were to get a key defender into the side, you would think, or you'd like to hope that it's Howes. Like if Thatcher's the one to Puncher is the one to there we go, trying to I sworn there was a few highlights. No, it's just that one. All right, we'll just have this on replay.
Yeah, you look good.
All right, we'll put this on loop. Absolutely, guys. If you guys are like,
who would you describe Puncher as in our defence?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, my first thoughts were basically like Charlie Dean. I think, but that was more of the fact that I was just trying to set expectations, and I didn't want to say anyone too high. I can't remember exactly specifically who said it in the chat, but yeah, Murphy's like probably a similar type. Sort of Howes probably even maybe another one. Just someone that obviously, as you can see, can like read the play a bit, and he's like using his footy IQ. But yeah, if we can get, I mean, yeah, obviously if we can get like a Nathan Murphy out of him, that would be fantastic. But we also got to keep in mind that this is the mid-season draft, so as much as we do have some success in that regard, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see how they can impact this season.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks really good. I'm impressed.
Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of those marks, you can definitely see like a Murphy for sure. So yeah, we'll just have to hope
sure.
that he can. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Setting an expectation of Murphy is like pretty high, so don't want to get my hopes up too much in that direction, but yeah. Yep.
Have you got anyone for Pod who reminds you of?
For Puncher.
No, Pod.
Pod's a bit of like a Bailey Fritsch from Melbourne. Or even like if you want to go like,
I like that.
I mean, obviously Hoskin Elliott, but only as Hoskin Elliott when he would go forward, because he hasn't. I mean, for my memory, I don't think he's played anywhere outside of being a forward. I could be wrong on that, but every time I've sort of seen him, he's always been a forward. So, yeah, and that's probably like the other thing too. We've got to keep in mind. Sue points it out pretty well there, where we're only seeing highlights at the moment of this guy playing well. So, again, it's a matter of setting the right expectations as well too. So, as much as we would love a Murphy type, we also got to keep in mind that he could just as easily be Charlie Dean. So,
Great.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a bad thing, but it's just, again, setting the expectations. But when it comes to O'Brien, I've said it before. I've always, backed in O'Brien. I think he's done a great job since he's arrived. And I don't think we'll get either. I feel like we'll get maybe somewhere like in the middle. So if we can get someone that's, a bit better than Dean and maybe not as good as Murphy, I think that's probably a good sort of like a line of standard to what to expect from this guy. And all right, I'll get Mick on. All right. Hey Mick, what's going on?
What's up, fellas?
Not much.
Hey Mick.
What's happening? I missed the last 20 minutes or so. What's going on? Who are we talking about?
We're just going over the draftee. So we're showing highlights of Puncher at the moment. And
what a name, huh? Fucking hell, mate. He's going to be a cult hero, mate.
I was just saying before that, like, I was actually just saying before, if it was to go to the tribunal hearing, his name won't help him at any point.
Yeah. Tell me about Puncher, Sean.
So in terms of Puncher, he's basically a key defender, 195 centimeters. His highs could be Nathan Murphy, his lows could be Charlie Dean. We just don't know. We hope it's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
When it comes to the mid-season draft, that's about roughly what you sort of get, like second round pick in a mid-season draft, which is probably like an early fourth in the national draft. So, unfortunately, like that's just sort of what you get around that pick. We'll talk about probably a bit of because I can't for the life of me find any Harrison Coe highlights, so that's a bit disappointing.
Yeah.
I'll see if I switch over. I might be able to switch over to all right, I'll stop that there, and I'll see if I can get the other screen up and get pods going, get some highlights of him going. Although, because he's been around for a while, this one's 6 years ago, so just make sure to keep that in mind, guys, as well. Wow. So we'll get that going. Because he's 27 years old, but he's definitely good enough. Actually, I might put it on loop for a little bit. Yeah. So with pods, yeah, you're basically looking at like a Bailey Fritsch, even like a Hoskin Elliott, if Hoskin Elliott was only a forward. So that's sort of like what you're sort of looking at. 192 centimeters, beat you through football IQ and probably not by pace, but just a pure footballer, pure key forward sort of thing that just knows where to run, knows where to be. Yeah. So yeah, as we're sort of like watching highlights as he's taking marks, kicking goals, and just also for you, Mick, as well too. He's also leading the VFL goal kicking at the moment too, so that's also a bonus.
Wow.
He's been kicking. Yeah, he's been kicking about nearly anywhere between 3 to 5 goals a game. So
this is Pod Kalowski, whatever his name is.
Yeah. I kind of don't want to say his last name, so I'm just calling him Pods just to get away with it.
Yeah, he'll be the pod, mate. The pod. So he's Sean, he's 191 centimeters.
Yeah, for sure.
192 where I was, I think, through the VFL stats. So it's not much of a difference, but yeah, I think they said when they drafted him he was 191, but yeah, you look everywhere else it's 192. Like on the VFL app it says 192.
I'm hearing Checkers like.
I mean, in terms of the role or impact he has, will be kind of similar, but he's more. He's probably a bit more. Like he doesn't have the Checkers build. He's a bit more of the Hoskin Elliott variety. So that's why I'm sort of trying to go a bit more of a smaller sort of option because Checkers is being 192, but he was also a really big boy, which Pods is just not that.
Fucking spewing Carlton picked up Riley, man. Fucking dumb cunts. They've already got about 10 ruckmen on their list, man. Fucking hell, they just did it to fuck.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I'm kind of coming around to... I'm actually kind of coming around to the fact that Coe might be the better option. Just because with May... Because with May, like I said last night, that May would have been my choice to... we skipped the iPod to avoid copyright and trademark. There you go.
But Coe's like he can play keep back as well, yeah? Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Might get a different video up now.
Mate, this pod, if he's the leading goal kicker in the VFL, mate, if things go well, he can fucking get a game for us soon, man.
Yeah, so I mean, in terms of probably ability and stuff, you would think from a talent perspective, he'd probably be the best one.
Yeah.
But then again, it's like if he plays, someone's got to go. So, in terms of someone has to play VFL, so I think we've been pretty clear on the fact we don't want to see Charlie West in the VFL anymore. Then you've also got Bullard, McStay. Those are probably your three. Does he come in for any of those at least at this point? So that's sort of where the conversation probably starts and finishes.
Well, the only one I could see is McStay or Buller. He's not. If I wouldn't drop West ever.
Or just mainly, probably mainly for his development and stuff. But I think with McStay, as much as we don't like it, he has been kicking a lot of goals, and he probably is our most proven forward at this point. So you probably can't drop McStay. So
McStay's
and the process of elimination, it's probably Buller.
Yeah, McStay's gone from fucking whipping boy to fucking almost like a Mr. Reliable now, man. Because fuck, mate, he's been the shining light up forward, man. Even though he's kicking his 2 goals a game,
but he's got to stop kicking around the corner, Mick. He's got to stop kicking around the corner.
That's his only thing, mate. He'll never get rid of that. That's something that we're just got to accept, man. Fuck. But we're going to ask a lot of him in this second half of the year. He'll be fucking chopping out in the ruck and stuff like that. So.
Well, Mick, I asked Sean this question. I asked you. Any
John,
3 kids, who do you see playing this week?
they're not going to play this week.
Which
No,
one?
man.
Which of the 3 kids you see playing this week, Mick?
Could I see?
The Ruckman could. The Ruckman could.
Yeah, but that's only
Could.
just because we're so desperate.
Yeah,
That's not.
He could, but he won't. Yeah.
we have to be.
I wonder if the big African dude got drafted.
I don't think he did.
No? Far out.
Mm.
So who does Harrison Coe play
Did
for?
Stevenson get drafted?
No,
I
I don't
want
think so.
to say it was Frankston.
Plays for Franger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
27 years old, 204 centimeters. I like that. I like that
Yeah.
because he's already fucking developed and built.
Yeah.
You know, there's no fucking. You just got to get 2 or 3 games in him, and then
Yeah.
you know.
Mm.
And if he's like killing it, apparently he would be if he's getting picked up in the fucking draft.
Yeah.
So he'll be the main ruck in the resis. We'll see how he goes, man. Yeah. Fucking spewing me. Herbert got picked up.
Yeah.
He was my boy, mate. West Coaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he got to the first. So he got to that first pick. I wasn't expecting that, and there was a few people on the AFL channel where people were saying that Herbert was like very one-dimensional. So I wonder if that sort of stocks. So maybe that's why he went down. But he went to West Coast. So West Coast with their pick in the second round. It was actually where he went. So.
That's a thing, like, you know,
Yeah.
you watch someone yourself and you see him absolutely dominate and you just become biased to what you saw. And that's the thing with Herbert and Riley. Like, I've ever seen them play one game, and that one game they fucking blitzed. And I just had that in my mind, so I'm thinking, fuck, we're going to get these guys. But, you know, I'm sure they're not much better if you know, than these guys, if worse, you know. You never know, man. What's Matt doing, mate? Putting his IKEA furniture together, mate.
Yeah, apparently so. He started with the table and now he's doing the couches.
All right.
To be honest, I have no idea, but yeah. That was just a joke.
I liked it.
All I know is, mate, when he gets back on, I'm going to get him to do a stand-up routine, mate. Give us his best, mate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mick, I didn't ask you. How did you feel about the stream last night? What happened with Hawthorn?
Yeah, I listened to it today at work. Yeah, it was good, man. Yeah. You know, one thing I had in my mind.
Yeah.
All right, so Darcy Moore gave away the free.
Yeah.
Dylan was going for a shot at goal. Hawthorn take the extra interchange. Umpire misses it. Should have been a free for us. Let's say hypothetical situation that you know we get the free and Moore gets the 50. Yeah. You know what would have happened then? Yeah. You know when players get 50-meter penalties and they fucking run off and play on and shit. Yeah, just to get the game moving. That's what Darcy Moore would have done. He would have fucking dropped the ball or fucking turned it over, and the ball would have gone back to Dylan Moore again, and he would have kicked it. I'm fucking around, man. All right.
I like it, Mick. I like it.
The Darcy Moore lovers are going to jump on me. I'm fucking around. Fucking hell. You had a good
No one jumps on Mick. No one jumps on Mick. He's a good bloke.
He had a good quarter before he did his hammy. I'll give him that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, that's the thing. Like, you know, as much as we're always like critical about players, we only do that because
Yeah.
we care. So
That's true. That's true. Hey,
Yeah,
Mick,
so
out
it
of the three
really,
players, which one do you like the best? Out of the three players, which one do
who
you
do I
like
like
the
the
best?
best? Probably
Yeah.
the pod, man. Yeah. But this Harrison Coe, you know, to be honest, man, never heard of him before I heard his name when we picked him up, mate. I'd heard about the pod, and I'd never heard of Puncher either. But on that name alone, we should have got him, mate.
yeah.
Yeah, just on that.
I
just on
like
his
it.
name,
I like it.
you know.
BT's gonna love that name.
Yeah.
What about you, Sean? Out of the three players, who do you like the best?
I mean, there's not one specifically. Like, it's just they all have their value. Like, it's I mean, it's even getting to the point where it's even like, you know, picking a favorite player in general. Like, I know, like my guys like Steen at the moment and stuff. But I mean, you really look at it at the end of the day. Like, I mean, I feel like as supporters, I feel like we have at least like half a dozen, right? Like, you know, Harrison's one of them. Bo's another. You know, and it's just and they all provide something different. So, it's just a in terms of which one I probably like more, just sort of depends on the mood I'm in, I guess. Because right now, it's probably not like a favorite, but I mean, the ruckman is obviously something we need. So, you know, when you sort of hear, Collingwood picks ruckman from pick 8, sort of like, okay, awesome. That shows the intent, shows that the club's getting serious with, you know, trying to, you know, when there's a need as bad as a ruckman, and you hear the club gets a ruckman, it's like, okay, awesome, that's great.
Yeah.
You know,
And so far,
yeah,
Cheese O'Brien hasn't missed so far, mate. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Because even Prindable, mate, doesn't get the ball much, but every time he fucking touches it, he uses it well, mate. He's he's got a good kick, and he always handballs to advantage. He's just got to get it, and I see enough there to work with, man. You know.
Me too.
Swadling, that's a great fucking pick, mate. He's already pushing for selection. He was pushing for selection before the injuries as well. So
and then you've got Gus.
Anderson's already playing. Yeah. And so there is only pick so far, apart from these ones now. We didn't do what's that other draft? Is there a rookie draft or something?
Yeah, at the end of the year, it's another draft.
Yeah. But Cheese O'Brien, he's done all right so far.
Yeah.
That's why also I'm spewing about Herbert, because Cheese O'Brien fucking coached him.
Yeah.
In the like when he was a Geelong fucking coach, VFL coach, a few years ago, and he was close to him apparently. And I thought that would have been nice, but shit happens, mate.
Yeah.
So Callum May went number 1, did he?
No. So he actually went. He went to pick after our first pick. So we picked up Coe, and the Dogs picked up May.
Wow. So we went Coe before May.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm surprised.
All I've been hearing. I've been hearing about is this Callum May. Fuck.
Yeah.
I think there was another May, to be fair. Because when I tuned in to about pick 4, so I didn't see who went where. I can find out, but I'm pretty sure there was a May that went early.
Yeah, I reckon Callum May would have gone first, man. I'm looking for it now.
Yeah,
I think he would have gone first too.
That's all I was hearing about. All I was hearing about was Callum May.
Oh no, okay, I was bugging on that. There was an extra May. Yeah, he just slid down
Mm.
to the Dogs.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I reckon May would have actually been
Mm.
alright. But the only thing that would make me think that they went Co over May was that maybe he was like too big.
Yeah.
So maybe like the work around the ground because he was 100. There was one stat where he was like 110 kilos, 109 kilos.
Yeah.
Granted he was 208 centimeters, so it's not like that's over the top, but yeah, you're probably looking at more like he's probably like a strength ruckman rather than a athletic ruckman. That's really not what we probably want.
Where'd that African bloke go? What club did he go?
He didn't go anywhere, I don't think.
Did Scully get picked up?
No.
No. Another one.
So that's the thing. When you're already at a club, when you were already at a previous club, your draft stocks tend to drop pretty significantly.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Puncher was he was a part of the Swans Academy. So that's like another one. So Anderson was a Swans Academy player.
Yeah.
So we're obviously that's obviously been an interest of late. There you go. And then played in the sample. It's always interesting with these high picks where you sort of, you try to find out, okay, where's the intent in terms of like what we're sort of doing. So it seems like the Sydney Academy players, we seem to take a bit of interest there.
Yeah. Who are we watching now?
Pods.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the same video over and over again. And then just to touch on the Max Apley, I could actually even see him doing pretty well. But because he was taken with the last pick of the draft.
Yeah.
But I think because he was more of like a long-term option, we obviously opted out of it. But I saw some of his highlights. He actually looked pretty good.
Man, we should have taken fucking one more pick, man. Even if Hayes gets over his shoulder, what? He's not going to go straight into the ones, man.
Well, there was plenty of like options.
That's true. Yeah. That's true. I agree with you on that, Mick.
Yeah. And picked up fucking Steve-O for a laugh because it's a free hit, man. Yeah. Give him pick up Steve-O, give him fucking 6 months, show us what you got, And if he's fucking, if he's no good, just get rid of him. But at the same time, with Steve-O, I just always keep thinking, mate, if fucking he got delisted by North, then, fuck, man.
I think as well, too, I think it's very telling. One thing I will say about Steve-O is that his last 3 weeks, he kicked like 5, 4, and 5 or something like that.
But it's coming up to the draft, mate. Everyone's performing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. So prior to that, he wasn't really impacting the game that much prior to that. So it was a bit of a, oh shit, something's coming up in a few weeks. Let me just let me just get a few good games out of the way so I can I can look half attractive.
Yeah. I think it was Anthony mentioned it in his stream just beforehand. He was comparing Harrison Coe to Illaru Smith. And Illaru Smith's fucking like average fucking contested marks and hitouts, and fucking Harrison Coe playing in the same comp just fucking destroys him in all fucking stats, mate. So Smith's a fucking delisting, mate. He's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the thing with the SSP. Like once you sort of get a player type, you tend to normally replace that player. So if you're a, I don't know how deep we sort of want to go with it, but the Pods is obviously a delisting of probably like a Tim Membry. Smith's probably gone for Co, and then whoever the defender is. Whether
Yeah,
it's
Boydoid saying Steve-O was at Port. They didn't take him. Got delisted by North.
yeah.
Last
he tried
3
to go
games,
through
he looked.
the SSP. He tried to go through the SSP in their preseason, and he didn't get picked up.
Yeah.
Well, I just made the worst call ever, Mick. I
What's
said Smith's not going to make his debut. I just made the worst call for the Volt ever.
Yeah, mate.
I said Smith
Chrissy,
would make
mate.
his debut for Collingwood. Looks like
Yeah.
he's going to be delisted. I just made the worst call for the Volt ever.
It happens,
Chrissy, man. Mate, I'm telling you, mate, everyone's made fucking putrid calls, mate. Don't you worry about that, mate. We're all fucking hopeless, mate. I'm fucking spewing because I tipped
Yes, but I
Jamie to
thought Smith
fucking
would
go
be
nuts
good.
in
Now he's
his
not going to be delisted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you reckon, Mick? Can Spiderly play this week, you reckon?
Yes. I reckon he should, man. And I reckon they actually prepared him for it in the Rezzies, man. By playing him at high half forward. Yeah. He hardly got the ball at all when he was there, but once he went on the ball, he fucking racked them up.
Sure.
So it's going to be interesting, the ins and outs, man. Fucking intriguing, like it is every week. But the ins and outs for this week, it's going to be intriguing, man. And I've got a good feeling about this game, man. I reckon we'll flat last week because of the fucking the enormity of the occasion, and I reckon we'll come out fucking fiery.
Yeah.
Just to touch on Boyd's comment as well too. I'm not going to go into Insta to get the co highlights, just purely off the back of because Matt's not here. It's probably best for me not to do that because I'm not sure if that is a safe thing to do or not.
Matt's not here. We're running the show, mate. Let's play full fucking. We'll just grab.
What Matt
AFL
doesn't know what hurt him.
Channel.
Yeah.
Let's rewatch the whole third quarter from last week, mate.
He'll never know, Shorty. He'll never know. He'll never know, Shorty.
Let's just put on KO and just put on the whole game.
Hey, Shorty. Hey, Shorty, I've got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Your favourite, do you think he stays on Jacob Bryan?
Oh,
Do you think Jacob Bryan stays on the list?
Well, yeah, he hasn't played. Well, he has the one game, but no, I think he can. He pretty much have his papers stamped.
Sean, I'm going to start a fight with you now, man.
Yeah.
Ryan's fucking shit, man.
I literally just said his papers were stamped. As much as I hate it, but I don't know. There's just I don't know.
You got anything to say about Sean?
He doesn't hurt you, man. He's just one of those.
Sean, he said one of your favourite players is shit. He said one of your favourite players is shit.
All he does every fucking week, Jacob Ryan, all right, he'll get the fucking short pass from the bloke that's kicking it out, and he'll just boot it long. And that's all he does the whole fucking game, man.
But
he doesn't fucking intercept Mark.
Needs to do that, though.
Yeah, I know, man. But fucking Lipinski can do that, mate.
I wonder if TJ will stay on the list now.
Well, TJ,
he's got a year. He's got one more year, Chris. So I reckon we'll keep him on because he's got one more year.
Yeah,
Ryan's finished this year.
I think Harry's also got another year as well. I'll fact check that though.
What about Dimatia? How much he got left?
Yeah, he's got one more year, Chris. Yeah. Harry Dimatia, yeah. And with Harry Dimatia, I reckon Drury's still out with him, man. I reckon something can happen with him as an inside fucking extractor type player.
Yeah.
We've seen it before, man. Some players just take a while.
Yeah.
I'm not making any big calls on him, but I reckon the jury's still out.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah. It
But
also
see-
kind of depends on like the guys that retire too, because if you get Sidey and Howe to retire, that's already 2 spots. We've already we're already thinking like a Tim Membry's gone, that's 3. Smith's probably gone, that's 4.
yeah,
Then you also got to look at who's got a
Sully,
safety spot,
Tom.
who's got like a rookie list spot.
Yeah.
As much as I hate it,
Yeah.
Ryan's gone. Well, it's not that I hate it, but it's just I just like guys that like if you're good enough, then at least it's like a stopgap for the next player. Like, because I just feel like it's such a lost art to
Yeah, I'm with you, Shawnee. I hate it.
to have guys that are continuously, consistently not be terrible, and that even if they just average across the board, at least that's still like, you know, if you're not losing money on a head to head, well then at least like you haven't lost money, but you haven't gained money, so at least you can then focus on your other matchups. So that's sort of why I sort of like Ryan in that aspect, but but again, you can take a second or third round pick into the draft this upcoming draft, and you could probably find someone that could turn into a better player. But but I think anyone anyone pre 2 drafts ago.
Yeah, I'm with you, Shawnee. I like Ryan too.
Yeah, I think anyone pre 2 drafts ago, everyone's on notice pre that. Which is, I guess that's probably stating the obvious, but we've done pretty well the last two drafts, and especially since O'Brien's come in. I'm happy to back him in at any point. Because obviously we can't get any.
Yeah, I'm with you, Shawnee. I like Ryan too, but the thing is, I don't think he'll stay. I don't think he'll stay on the list either.
Yeah, I haven't said for like the last few minutes that he would stay on the list. Like I do think his papers are stamped. I may not like.
I don't think he will.
I don't even know if it's a thing of like if I agree with it, because it's the thing of if someone's got to go. Yeah, he's out of contract, and that's probably the player you do sort of look at, because it's like, okay, what is Ryan doing to keep his spot? Because if he's just being that average player, and he's not playing senior football and impacting games, well, then why are you on the list? So, but that's the thing. I feel like if he was to get say 5-6 games in a row just to be given a shot, I reckon he would actually do all right. It's an opinion.
I think he would too.
Because I think a lot of people also maybe forget too, when he actually had that first game against Brisbane and he got knocked out, he looked really good. Like it was only for maybe like a quarter and a bit, or maybe
he did.
Like I can't remember how long it was, but before he got knocked out, he looked really good, and he was taking the game on. Like he was basically playing like Noble. Every time he got the ball in hand, he just took off.
Yeah,
and he looked great. So
that's the advantage if someone like him was to come into the seniors, and we're up and about. The coach can just give him instructions. Look, get yourself loose. We'll kick the ball to you and just go.
Yeah,
and you don't really have to pick anyone up. The rest of the guys will look after that. Maybe that was I don't know. But it's a big thing, man. Like a lot of these youngsters, sometimes they don't have to be performing in the VFL. You put them in the big leagues and they show something. Like Will Hayes. Will Hayes got picked. He wasn't tearing it up in the VFL.
Yeah.
I remember one game he was really quiet, and I'm thinking, "Fuck, what's going on with Purple Hayes?" But then he got picked, and he fucking showed something, mate.
Yeah.
Sometimes the adrenaline of actually, fuck, I'm in the fucking ones, man.
Yeah. But it's also the talent around you as well, like the talent, AFL talent around you compared to the VFL talent. Like that's also a massive factor too. Yeah, apparently we didn't pick up any footballs with a basketball background. So I don't know. It might be a bad draft. So we might have to sack O'Brien for that.
everyone in the chat, make sure to give a like, yeah. And if you're new to the Warble, if you're just checking it out, give it a sub. He's on 80. Get him up to 100 soon.
Yeah. Yeah, because and that's probably also a factor when Ryan played his game as well too, is that he probably had the license, because when you come into the AFL squad, you go from being one of the better players in the VFL or the best defender in the VFL, well, at least for the Collingwood team, and then you go to being like the worst player in the AFL side. So that also plays a factor too. So when you're the worst player, it's like, damn. So if I stand up where everyone's having like a pretty good night, and it was probably a directive on the night where they were like, you're going to be like our John Noble, and every time you get it, take off, and we'll have you back.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a good feeling against the Doggies.
So with because I know they were under like massive injury clouds like a few weeks ago. Is that still the same situation
for the Doggies?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I wasn't expecting him to beat Melbourne. They pipped them by 3 points, so they're not going to be fucking pushovers. But I'm tipping us to have a big win. I'm going for about I'll give my tip on Thursday night when I do my pre-game stream. But at the moment, I'm going to say about fucking 60 points or something. Yeah.
Against the Dogs.
Yeah, I reckon we'll put in like a game like we played against Essendon. We're overdue for a fucking big game where we just go out and fucking play our game. We'll have Anderson in, yeah. Buller should come back in, so that's Buller and West up forward. Anderson in. Yeah, man. The back line holds up, man, without without Darcy Moore.
Yeah.
And the only reason West Coast got so close is because fucking Fly put up the fucking Presti sign at halfway through the third, man. What the fuck was that, man? Now, I know people get pissed off when we bag Fly and stuff like that. Come on, man. You put up the Presti sign halfway through the third. We're only 28 points up. Every time we put up the Presti sign, mate, we leak goals like a sieve, man.
Yeah.
Happens all the time, man, because we fucking fold back and we just let the other team fucking walk it in. And as good as our defence is, when it's getting fucking absolutely bombarded, goals are going to come in, man. So that game last week, I don't know if it was Jared Wade fucking telling him, you got to fucking, take it easy or something. We got to go defence. I don't know why he did it, but it was too early to go defensive, man. We should have put the foot down, got up to about a 40-something lead at three-quarter time, and then the last quarter, make it party time, a party for Pendles, man. But instead, he went ultra defensive, and it was all West Coast for that last bit, and it was so frustrating to watch, man. I don't know. Does he not trust our players to play that attacking game style or something? We've got enough fast guys to go on the break. We've got McCreary, we've got Nick, we've got Crisp. Yeah, use those guys to go through the middle, man, and fucking run and gun, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, even with like Chris,
I would say no. He doesn't trust them
to lose some pace. And I think, I think we're starting to see him slow down a bit. How old is he at the moment? Is he 30, 32?
Jack Crisp?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because he's probably starting to get to the point where now he's got to rely on his like football experience and like football smarts rather than his pace. Because I don't think he has his pace anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fraser's also really good.
He's 32, man. Jack Crisp is 32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing with Crisp.
How many more years does he have to have on his contract?
I think he's out of contract this year.
Hmm.
I'll look it up.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's out of contract this year.
It's an interesting thing what Manny's saying in the chat, man. Jeremy Howe would have been due for arrest one of these two games against Bullies or Melbourne.
Yeah.
Now he's got to front up, mate.
Hmm.
But that's the thing, though. You can still have his rest. It just means that you have to play someone like Howe. So he can still technically happen. But
yeah.
But again, Fly loves his safe bets, even though he likes to take a thing.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
And Jeremy
Howe. He won't do it. He won't drop him for Bulldogs to Melbourne.
He's injury prone as well, mate.
Yeah.
Jeremy Howe. You know.
But who do we have after?
After
who do we have
Bulldogs,
after Melbourne? He might rest him after Melbourne. Who we got after?
Yeah, well, that's a bye after that, I think. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, after Melbourne, it's a bye, and then we've got Port at the G after that.
Yeah.
Yep.
He might rest him for Port.
No, after we've got Bulldogs,
That's the game
we've got Melbourne, then we've got a bye. Yeah. So he's getting rested on the bye anyway. So I reckon they earmarked him to rest him. You know, if more like, you know, considering more was playing, they would have rested him in one of these two games. Probably this game against Bulldogs, because apparently their forward line shit now without fucking Luke Darcy.
Yeah.
You know, apparently all we've got to worry about against Bulldogs is fucking Norton. I don't rate him anyway.
Yeah, I know.
I'm worried about
was it last year where he ended up having a really good back end, I think. So
Norton.
Yeah, I think it was like last year. He had like a good back end of the year or something where he kicked like a lot of goals.
Yeah. And with Bontempelli, mate, Pendles has got Bontempelli in the stoppages, and you just got to get someone to run with him, mate.
Yeah.
Please, mate. I know every week we let some cunt get fucking 40 posies. We can't let Bont get fucking 40 posies, mate.
But also the other
Hey, Shawnee, who would you have on Richards?
What's that, sorry?
Who would you have on Richards?
Oh, wouldn't even know, because I don't know, like I mean, do we even tag? I feel like we don't like tag outside of like Perryman, and Perryman's not even playing.
We don't, but you got to see who would you put on them. That's the point. You don't have tag, but who would you put on Bontempelli and Richards?
Yeah. Pez is still a week away, isn't he?
2 weeks, I think.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been so missed, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, a part of me like is, and I know this isn't like the greatest of takes, but I'd be maybe throwing someone like a side bottom on him. I know he's not quick or anything, but again, it's just he has done tagging jobs in the past, but just try and just be annoying towards him. You know, anytime he gets near the ball, like just just try and like gain the influence he has. He doesn't need to be super quick as long as you can get him to the contest, or as long as you can affect him at the contest, then he can work from there. And the reason why I probably say Cyber is just because if he's doing it, well, then it's not impacting other players.
Yeah.
You know. So if you sacrifice Sidey, well, you're not really sacrificing much.
Yeah.
How do we think?
The power
How do we think
drags.
Norn will go on Frampton? How do you think Frampton will go on Norn? How do you think Frampton will go on Norton?
You'll kill him, man.
Hopefully Frampton will keep him goals.
Frampton hasn't fucking gotten beaten by anyone this year, mate. No one's fucking had a day out in Frampton, mate.
Yeah.
Even when we're copying fucking constant inside 50s, mate, you know? Look how many looks Curnow got, man. On a small ground, he got that many looks and fucking Frampton fucking demolished him, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, we're like even we all love Frampton, but even we're underrating Frampton at the moment. He's fucking good, man. Fuck me dead, man. He's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, even we underrate him, man. Everyone else in the comp, all the other supporters think he's an absolute fucking spud. We know he's good, but he's better than good, man. I was going to say, all right, yeah. So Peter Buckley's saying that Bont is playing injured, so that's a good thing. And also, what you're saying about Sidey before, Sean.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Sidey in the forward line when I do my Mick Tells Fly segment. That's going to be one of the moves, mate. Sidey up forward.
I mean, that's been something I've been calling for a
while. I like it. I like it, Mick.
It's a necessity now because we need someone smart down there. Now that Elliott's down there, he's not an Elliott. He's a totally different player. But we just need someone with a bit of smarts back there, up there.
Well, someone that can sort of crom the ball because with Hayes being injured, we need someone to do Hayes' role, and someone can do it. But. Yeah, but also, so like that's sort of the thing too when you have these takes and opinions is that you're trying to have your takes on what you want the club to do, but then what the club does is like two completely different things. So you're trying to have a good take, but then the club's going to have a bad take on certain things. So it's like you're sort of going to have to have that balance between. To this thing, as much as I would love Sidey to go forward, I just don't think he'll. I mean, I guess he did go forward in that Adelaide game, the qualifying final, but that was only like a one-off. So it's like to say, oh, Sidey's going to go forward and he's going to do this and he's going to do that. It's like, yeah, but that would be fantastic. But since when has the club actually backed that in?
Yeah.
Oh, Benny, like he would be an incredible forward. I mean, I would even say if you chuck Sidebottom as a permanent forward, as a permanent small forward, kind of like a Will Hayes and stuff, he's probably kicking you like 30 to 40 goals for the season.
Yeah,
the amount of footy IQ he has, the class, just the professionalism he has, like you just can't beat it. And if you got someone like him, trying to
hey, Sean, is the link still in it?
Yep.
Is the link still in the? Is the link still on? People can jump on, Shawnee.
I don't know where to get the link. Do you know where to?
Hold on. No, I don't know how to do it. Even though we're mods, there's hold on. No, it's not giving me the option. It's up to the boss, mate.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Peter reckons Pods is the answer. Can Mark takes his chances? O'Brien just said we recruited players who are ready to go. Yeah, I mean that was very obvious from the picks they
Who
got.
wants to get on?
Yeah, the fact that they're getting 26 and 27-year-olds, and then obviously Puncher being 22, but that's probably that's probably a bit more of a not like longer term option, but in terms of like players that are going to be that option where they are going to be all right to play straight off the bat. That's more of the. He's probably a bit more further away than the other two, but in saying that, it's not like it's like a distant. It's not like the distance is massive between that, but
Yeah.
I could see all three playing this year, to be honest, but we'll just have to see.
With the way our injuries are going, and
Well, Matt.
Fly's
Mick.
love of resting players, you can see, you can see them all playing, mate. I don't know about fucking Puncher, but Harrison and Co and the Pod, yeah.
Well, Mick, Matt just messaged me. Who wants to get on? He said he'll let on anyone on who wants to get on. He said, he messaged me now.
I wouldn't have a clue, man. I can't see.
Does anyone want to get on? He said he'll let them on if they want to get on.
I think age might come in a bit later.
Matty said he wanted to get on, and I think Kevy. Oh, Kev's just said it now in the chat. He said, I'll jump on.
Yeah.
We've also got Lucas in the chat too. Lucas, if you want to talk about your Geelong players too, happy to talk about that at the moment.
Mate, how's this Lucas guy, mate?
Yeah.
Hanging out on Collingwood channels, mate.
Yeah, absolute legend. Yeah. I mean, I know he's a Geelong supporter, but, at least he's got a bit of taste.
This whole this Lucas with his all his fucking false modesty, mate. He's always, yeah. Mate, they're on top and they're smashing everyone and he's still holding back. Come on, mate. Mate, if that was Collingwood, mate, I'd be fucking shouting from the rooftops, mate. We're fucking winning the flag this year, mate.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you who Geelong actually played over the weekend, actually. It's just been such a year where I've only focused on Collingwood.
Yeah.
I do watch games here and there, but I'm such like a casual watcher now. Whereas I'll watch games of football just because it'll be football, but tell me what happened in the game and I'd have no clue. There we go. He's put a link in the chat. So if people want to jump on, I can get people on through that way.
Yeah, because Kev said he wanted to get on. Yeah.
We can't hear him all the way down from the highway.
What was that?
MD's comment is like, we can't hear him all the way down the highway. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Sean, we've got someone backstage.
Yeah, I'll put him on.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Kevy.
Hi,
Chris,
Kev.
Mick, Sean.
How you going, pal?
Yeah, not
All
too bad, mate.
It was good to see you last Saturday, mate.
Yeah, same here, mate. Same here.
So your thoughts on the players we got?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Would have loved to get that Werribee Ruckman, but happy that we got the Ruckman that we needed, who's 200 over 200 centimeters tall. I don't know if we'll play him this week or next week, but if they do play, then they play VFL straight away. In terms of match fitness and and you get them to play against Melbourne up against Vaughan. So yeah, it should be interesting.
Yep, absolutely. All right, I'll just get the. There's two other people coming on. We've got Daz and also Lucas. I'll just get them to the stage. Hey, fellas.
How you doing, greatness?
How you going, boy?
All right.
Hey,
All
guys,
right, fellas.
Hey, Jazz. Hey, Lucas.
Sorry, mate.
Very
What was
good.
that, mate?
Oh, I was just saying hi.
Oh, yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, hi, mate. Hey, hello, Mick. How you doing?
G'day, Lucas. G'day,
And
Dad.
I was saying hi
boys.
too.
Mhm.
Yeah, boys.
I was saying hi too, Lucas.
Oh, hello, Anthony. Hello, mate.
Okay,
Mate.
let's keep this nice and simple, guys. Just even. Collingwood a little bit better than Geelong on the chat, on the stream. So we'll just control this Lucas guy because I reckon he's imitating. He is an imitation Geelong supporter. He is a real Collingwood supporter. He's jumping on nearly every single week now. He's not really a cat supporter. He is a makeshift cat supporter,
Lucas,
but he's
what's up with
making
you
out he
jumping
is.
on all the
He's
Collingwood streams?
He's a pie supporter. I know he is.
Well, I
Daz,
can't
hey,
make.
Daz. Daz.
Yeah.
Lucas would rather see the Aussies win a Test series in England than see a Geelong flag, mate. That's how much of a
Yeah.
Geelong supporter he is. Mate.
Right.
Yeah, oh, that's a
Absolutely.
bit hard. Oh, you just done me there. Jesus.
Hey, he's good. Maybe a little. Hey, just, it's black and white, not blue and white. Black and white. Forever will be black and white. So just change that blue to a black, and you'll be ticked off. You'll be fine.
Well, we've got the rebellion scum this week in Carlton.
I'm with him, Daz.
so-
I'm with him, Lucas.
We can.
please feed those bricks.
I'm with him, Lucas.
we-
You're jumping on all the
we'll-
Collingwood streams. You must be jumping on. You must be liking Collingwood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Absolutely.
Well, no, it's sad, really, because I can't get friends from other Geelong curators. I have to come on opposition fan channels. So it's actually sad, really. But no, I always love coming on you guys. You guys are great. So good sense of humour. So no, I love it.
That's
That's
it.
good.
Just remember it's the Collingwood show, okay?
Okay.
We'll allow a little bit of Geelong content,
Not the Geelong show.
Just
Not
a-
the Geelong show.
just a little bit, but it is the
Yeah.
Collingwood show. It's the Pies show.
Mate,
all right.
you haven't even got any injuries this year,
Yes.
mate. You didn't even have a fucking pick in this draft, mate. We had fucking 5 picks, and you guys had nothing, mate.
We had.
That's how
Well,
good
I
news
was
are
gonna-
going,
I was going to say, Mick. You know what? We've got the sweet, the opportunity of getting absolutely no one in this mid-season draft because we've got no picks. So we can't go there with that. But you don't. AFL teams don't mind stealing from our VFL side and weakening us. We've lost some good players in our VFL team, but all the best to them. But no picks this year. So what we got is what we have to win with.
You've run out of brown paper bags. You're waiting for the November draft for all of that, like you always do. Go under the back door there, and with a heap of brown paper bags. Chris Scott comes in with those brown paper bags, and then we have Jeremy Cameron and Danger and all of that. They're all there holding brown paper bags to try and get Zach Butters and all the guys. That's what you wait for. You wait for the big draft in November, and then the AFL just it's a free for all for Geelong. They just get what they get. We saw it with Bailey Smith, and we're going to see it with all the other guys in November.
You're going to see
Just
it
get
with
the
Zach
brown
Butters.
paper bags.
You're gonna see it with Toby Green. You're gonna see it with Nick Dacos. We'll
That's what
go
I'm
after
talking
him. Go
about.
after everybody.
Yeah, That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
and
Just
you'll
wait until
get 'em.
November. And the AFL won't blink an eye. They'll let it go through. No, legit.
Just like
Apparently it's legit. Geelong can do whatever they like.
Just,
Don't
just
worry
like
about
they did
Tasmania.
today.
Forget Tasmania stealing Nakos. You know, Geelong, I'm telling you, we're in it. We're in it to get him. I'm telling you.
Are you? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You really need to get Tacos, really.
He's
You
not a
have to
farm boy, man.
Get into the Lexus Centre first, mate.
Yeah.
Nick's a city
right.
boy, mate.
He's
He's a
yeah,
city
he's a
boy,
city-
mate. He's not a farm
he
boy.
loves his city. Yeah, no, that's true. He loves his city. But I don't know. Maybe Toby Green. He likes that style. And we've got. I'll tell you what, Mick. I'll tell you what. We've got the Catman trying to get Toby Green to Geelong. How about that, eh? That's our recruiting department in a nutshell.
Oh, he ain't fuck that.
Hey, Lucas.
Imagine fucking a phone call from him.
Lucas, serious
Mate.
question. Cheese O'Brien was your recruiting manager for a long time. You'd be very happy with his success rate.
Well, with all the players that we've got, you know, in the last 10 years, yeah, our list management does pretty well. Pretty well.
Yeah.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
Because yeah, man. We've only got a small sample size of what he's picked for us, and we're very happy with what he's done so far. And
Yep.
you know, he's a Collingwood man. He spent fucking 10 years at Geelong. I don't know what all that was about. While we had Derek Hine picking up fucking studs every draft. So yeah.
No, he'll do well. We've got Andrew Mackey at the moment. You know, we're not happy with Andrew Mackey. He kind of blew it last year, but we'll see what he does this year.
Yeah. Are you fearful of Carlton, mate? They're up and about, man. Are you fearful that they might fucking surprise you?
Nick, I'm telling you, they're like anyone seen Star Wars? They're like the rebellion at the moment. And I'll tell you what, we're the Empire, and we're going to crash the rebellion once and for all. We'll beat Carlton by 50+ points. Enough of this crap. Now I'm not being humble. I'm being serious. So we'll absolutely smash those guys. Plus, I want to give it to the TJP as well. So if I can give it to them. That would be fantastic. So no, we'll smash them. We'll absolutely smash Carlton.
Because they
Did you
surprised
say
me.
that?
You willing to put that in the vault? You willing to put it in the
Yeah,
vault?
I'm telling you, put that in the absolute vault. Geelong by 50+ cannot possibly lose to Carlton.
Lucas, the vault is only for Collingwood related.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man. Let him do it. Come on.
Well, who have you guys got this week?
Bulldogs.
Western Bulldogs. Western Bulldogs.
At the G?
Not Marvel.
No, Marvel.
Marvel. Oh, well, I was gonna say you can put this in the vault. Collingwood by 20, but I think Footsquare's got you covered at the Marvel. Unfortunately, maybe.
Also, as well, too, I feel like a lot of Dogs teams tend to play well against us. Like, regardless on talent, like they always seem to put up a fight.
That's true.
So, yeah, because I remember, I think we bet them, was it last year or maybe the year before, and they had a ton of injuries. We played them like super early, like round 3 or 4. And I think it was the year that Bont was injured, because Bont, I don't think, played. And I remember going into a bit, we should beat the Dogs. And mind you, I just remember watching that game and just being like, how the hell are we making it as close as it actually was? Because it should not have been that close. But then again, I guess that's the Collingwood way. We just like to make the easy shit hard, and then the hard shit even more harder. So.
What are you
That's what
guys
we
going to do with Sidebottom?
That's what we do.
What are you going to do with Sidebottom?
Send him to the retirement home.
He's going to retire. He's going to retire, Lucas. He's going to retire.
Yeah, it's his last year, mate. He's gone.
I thought he's going to go around next year when Pendles gets 450.
Yeah.
I mean,
No way. No way. He's going to retire for sure.
Well, I wouldn't say for sure.
How's going to go with him? How's going with him, Lucas?
Yep. And Darcy Moore.
Do you want him?
We wish he would retire. If you want him,
It's got to get through a training session first.
do you want him, Lucas?
Well, would you like a Washington? Would you like a Tom Stewart? We can do a trade with Tom Stewart.
Yeah, we'll take that. Fuck.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that every day of the
What the
week.
hell's wrong with Tom Stewart?
I'll take that every day of the week. I'll take that every day of the week.
Beware. I know if you don't watch his game, I watch his games every week, and I swear during my watch-alongs, I'm always abusing him for his kicking. So beware with that one.
No, but Tom Stewart is like better than Darcy Moore. You can have Darcy Moore. We'll take Tom Stewart. Make the trade happen now. Make the trade happen now.
On a serious note, sad to what's happened to Jamie Elliott. That I don't wish that on anyone. That's very sad, and I hope that's not the end of his career. I hope he goes around in 2 years' time. But gee, that's not good, is it? Fuck.
Yeah, historically, he's a good healer.
Yeah.
Like he's had so many injuries, and he's like 34 and still fronting up season after season. It is sad. Silver lining, for himself is he can say he's been part of a premiership team, and not many players can say that. So
No,
he'll always have that. He'll always have that, and he's had so many. Even for us fans, it's sad. But fuck, what a highlights reel, mate. What a highlights reel. He's given us so many special moments.
Yeah.
Against Carlton, against big teams too, like big rivals too, like Carlton and Essendon. So that's the thing with Jamie. And it will be up to him now, because it's up to him at his age if he's willing to go through all the rehab and all that to get back. And if he does get back, it's going to be like, for 6 months, and then we'll most likely not give him another contract. So I wouldn't be surprised if he announces that he's pulled the pin. But you never know, man.
Yeah. No, I can respect what he's done for the Collingwood Football Club for over a decade. So I know what he's all about. So true champion of your club, Jamie Elliott, and what he's done for your club. So yeah.
It's actually been 15 years. That's actually the wild thing. Oh no, 15 years next year.
15. Sorry, my bad. 15.
Yeah, like it was 2012. We
Yeah.
Because Fasolo was 2011, and then Elliott was 2012. There you go.
Was he part of the St Kilda Premiership?
No.
When you bet St Kilda?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, the 2000.
Okay.
No, you're talking about 210. Yeah, he was part of that.
Yeah.
He was not.
No. He didn't play in that game. He was in the squad then, but he didn't play in that game.
Oh, okay.
He missed that whole season.
That was 2010 St Kilda.
No. What am I saying? No,
he wasn't even on the
no.
list.
Sorry, I thought the 2007 against West Coast. Yeah, he was in the squad then. He was out for the whole year.
Oh.
Who are we even talking about?
Jamie.
He was on the list in 07 either.
2017, man. Oh, did I say 2007?
Yeah, he said 2007.
Mate, I'm half asleep here, mate.
What on, mate?
So I got him back for that that cricket comment. I got him back.
He got you back, mate.
That's why I was so confused about 2010, because you guys were saying that he was a part of that, and then it's like, oh, but 07 though. Love you, Mick. Oh man. Oh, but yeah, so do you have any or not like info, but Lucas, do you sort of like the players that we end up picking up?
Yeah, I don't mind him. I'm surprised. Speaking of players, I'm surprised there's a Sturt kid in the Sandful called Tom Lewis, who won the McGarry medal last year in a premiership team. Averaged about 28 disposals, a goal a game, a midfielder, inside midfielder. I'm surprised nobody's taking him, to be honest. He was big talk in South Australia that someone might pick him up. No one has. So that's a bit surprising. But yeah, like I said earlier, our VFL team's just been shredded. So thank you for that. There goes our top of the ladder team.
That
But-
Herbert kid was good, huh?
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, he's gone to West Coast. Yeah, no, he's pretty good, Herbert. He was one of our, well, not academies, but one of our Geelong Falcon boy growing up, and he's gone to West Coast. So wished him all the best. I'm sure he'll get a game with that team. He'll probably be one of their best players. The way they're going. So no, he's a good kid that went, but. Yeah, we don't have a pick, so I don't know. But no, I think you guys did well. You guys did well. You got what you needed. Are you guys happy with what you got, or would you prefer another forward, or what would you prefer?
We were surprised.
In terms of the positions, it's really no surprise.
Mm.
You just sort of hope that you sort of find talent within those positions, right? But it's always hard to know because mid-season's always a bit of a, you just sort of throw a dart at the wall and you just sort of, you're always hoping to hit the bullseye, but
Will they play? Will they get games this year?
Yeah, I mean, like the ruckman kind of has to play.
I'll have to. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, the forward probably gets a game just because he's talented enough, and then the defender. Probably the defender will probably have the hardest. Pods will have the hardest time getting a game, but then the defender, because he's 22, he probably will be old enough to have a game, but I mean, like our defense has been pretty good this year, so yeah.
What happened? You might have to help me on this. What happened to the South Australian guy you got a couple of years ago, and he had a pretty good leg on him?
Carmichael.
Yeah, Carmichael. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Carmichael, too many concussions.
Yeah, and he had to retire.
Oh shit! Oh, well, that's not good. Fuck. Yeah, he was a good player. There was a high profile him in the Sandful that time. I just haven't heard his name for ages, so I thought if he was on the long term injury list, so yeah, that's not good either. Damn.
He had a fantastic game. That game that Elliott kicked the winning goal after the siren against Essendon, he kicked two fucking great goals in that game, man.
Yeah.
Got us back in the game.
Yeah, he had an elite leg on him.
Yeah, man. Come on, Shorty, you're the host, mate.
Yeah, where is the warden or the warble? Where is he tonight? Is he gone?
He's putting together his IQ.
The warden.
The warden.
Where's the warden?
Sheriff.
We'll call him the warden from now on. Instead of the warble. The warden.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm going to call him that when he jumps back on the warden.
Well, let's see. This is what happens when you let the inmates on the asylum. So
Oh shit! He'd be like, "Who the fuck did let the Geelong kid in?"
Yeah. All right. Well, I've got someone backstage. I'll make sure to bring him on. Hey, Manny. What's going on?
Matty!
Yo, the boys, mate, full house.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here he is.
This is like the old days.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
like the old days, Manny, when there's like about 10 cunts on, mate.
Fully loaded, mate.
I'm not playing by any
Fully
rules
loaded.
tonight, but it's a no holds barred tonight. So yeah, whatever happens, happens.
Loudest
That's it,
voice
mate.
wins now, mate. Loudest voice wins.
Yeah.
Hey, Matty, did you hear our new name for Matt?
It's not the loudest voice.
Did you hear our new name for Matty? It's called the Warden now. It's the Warden.
The warden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Joe
The
wouldn't.
inmates run the
Yeah.
asylum.
Yeah, we got him instead of the warm or the warden.
We're in
Bad,
jail
bad,
now.
bad,
We're in jail now.
bad
We're
memories.
calling
And
the
Matt's
warden
the
now
warden.
instead of the warden.
Bad memories, mate. I've seen a lot of wardens in my time, mate. Don't worry. I've heard a lot of kids rattling, mate. Don't you worry about that. Flat out every single night, mate. 5 times a night, buddy. Every night, 5 times a night. What's going on, boys?
Manny, can I start? I
Hello,
want to
bro.
start you on a rant. You did this rant
Hold on.
last night, but I want to hear it again, mate.
Hold on. First
All right.
of all, the draft. First
The
of all, the
rant.
draft
Yeah, go.
picks.
Here's
First of all, the
Manny's
draft
rant.
picks. First of all, the draft picks. They're old players, bro. They're fully mature players. So they're gonna. They must be getting ready to play them straight away because they're 27, 26. So surely they're not going to wait fucking 2 years to play them because I'll be fucking 30 years old.
Yeah.
You hope not.
All right. I heard you talking last night. I
Hello
listened
there.
to the stream last night while I was at work today, and it was very
Hello, bro.
entertaining. And I want to replay. All right. I'm going to start off, and then you finish. All right. I'll start off with this. All right. We're in Perth right now. Yeah.
We're in what? Sorry.
Bobby Hill.
We're
Bobby
in
Hill
what?
is in Perth right now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bobby Hill.
It's Saturday night. He's just watched the game on television. All right. He's seen fucking Jamie Elliott fucking do his knee. He's seen, fuck, man, I should be playing in this team. What does he do?
Well,
What is he
he looks
do?
at his missus. His missus is watching the TV as well. She's using his fucking credit card. She's using his credit card, mate. Well, where do you think the money comes from? She's using. Where do you think the money came from? Where do you think the money come from to buy the baby clothes and all the base and stuff? What do you think it come out of fresh air? Where do you think it come from? She knows what's going on. She's getting paid. She's using the money. Huh? She's driving the brand new car. She's using the money, so she said to him, right. Tomorrow morning, call the club. Get the club to buy you a ticket. Get the club to buy you an airfare ticket. They'll buy you one in 2 seconds. Right? Go back to the house that we got in Melbourne, because he's got a home in Melbourne. He owns a house in Melbourne. He's probably renting it out. And get back to the club. Well, it's like me now, Mick. Mick, if I saw you and I was with you now and your missus and we're walking down the street and you get hit by a car, right? What do you think is going to happen? Or am I going to walk away and just leave you on the road with your missus there? No, I'm going to stop, try to help you, call the ambulance, put your missus in an Uber and drop her off home, bro, like a normal person would. He can see there's carnage. What normal person, you got connections with the footy players and the boys now, how can you possibly sit back there and not go back to the club and help the boys now when you're raking in 800 grand a season, bro? We're talking about big money here, mate. That's 10%. What is it? How many players? So we're talking about a big chunk of the salary cap, and he's locked into 2030 there. We're talking about 2030 here. It's 2026, bro.
That's depressing, man.
So not only that ties their hands now. It also ties their hands because now that 800 grand that we've got sitting there, taking up for no reason, we could have put it towards Butters or another player, another gun that we need in the midfield. We need another gun like Nick in the midfield. We need a point of difference, bro. Someone with speed and some craft so we can get the job done. So we've got 800 grand sitting there. He's at home. What's he doing? Was he warming up bottles? What are you doing, buddy? What's he doing? What is he? What's he changing nappies? What's he changing nappies? Is he? Get back to the club, mate. Enough's enough now.
You can do that in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Enough's enough. And the club's got to put their foot down. What are you doing? What? You're just going to keep paying this bloke and letting him do whatever he wants? What? Because you're scared of the backlash? Fuck the backlash. You're getting backlash now because it's unacceptable. Get back to the club.
Yeah. And you know what shits me, man?
Fucking
This whole fucking, let's look after him. Let's put put our arm around him, mate. It's been over a year now, man. Fuck me dead, man. You know,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
Give him a bit of leeway,
What was
but
it?
it's been too long now, man.
So what happens? So what happens this week? So we play Harrison and we play another small forward, Saxena, and they both get injured. Then what do? Who plays small forward role? Well, we're going to put Bulle in the small forward role. Who are we going to put in the small forward role? Who's going to play that role for us? Because you've got to have small forwards there. Because if you don't have small forwards there, the ball comes out of the back 50 and they counter attack off us too easily. So who are you going to put in there? That's why we need him, bro. And we didn't pick up a small forward tonight. They didn't pick up a small forward. We picked up a tall forward. They should have picked up a small forward.
Yeah.
If they didn't pick up a small forward, they're probably thinking that Bobby Hill's going to return very soon.
Yeah, no, but he's not
otherwise,
returning. We need him now, bro. We don't need him in fucking 5 weeks. We might be out of contention by then. We won't be out of fucking finals contention by then. We need him now. And It's
like the fucking Tim Kelly situation that we had at Geelong. Tim Kelly, you know, fantastic player. You know, his missus wanted to go back to fucking Perth and whatnot. Fair enough, but he left the club. You know, do you see that with Bobby Hill that he might leave? Do you think you should have traded him Yeah.
Well, it must be his kid, bro. It must be his kid because they've named the kid Hill. They've put it after his last name. They've named it Hill, so it must be his kid.
What would you get for
how long
him?
does it take?
What is his trade value? Yeah.
I've got a daughter. I've got a daughter, bro. I was in the hospital for 1 day. How come it takes him 2 weeks to get back to the club? And he was getting better, bro. He played a couple games in the VFL. He was starting to get ready, and now he's gone backwards again. So now.
Yeah. It might be the situation where she's controlling him, like what happened with Tim Kelly's missus. Didn't want him to go anywhere, you know, wanted him back, got her own way. Maybe it's that kind of situation.
Bro, you know what? You know what Bobby's full of shit? I'll tell you why he's full of shit. Because I'm in a worse situation than fucking Bobby is, bro. I'm in a worse situation. I've told the story before.
Yeah,
I'm in a worse situation than Bobby. I had a daughter with this Greek chick. I had a daughter with this Greek chick. I broke up with her. Then she went and got pregnant with some other bloke. Had a kid with another bloke. All right. Then broke up with him. That's 2 kids. Then met a junkie. A junkie had twins with the junkie. Twins. Because she was on drugs, one of the twins died at birth. So she only had 1 twin. The other one died. Right? Yeah, the other one died. Then she took my daughter away and took her to Mount Gambier from Adelaide. So she's in Mount Gambier now. I had shared custody of my daughter. Obviously, my daughter for the last 2 years because she's taken her to Mount Gambier. Up there, she's 13 years old now. And I'm in a worse situation than Bobby. And Bobby's carrying on. He's getting paid $800,000. See, I'm in a worse situation than Bobby. That's why I'm pissed off with him because I'm in this. I know exactly what. Yeah, no, it's fine, bro. You got to get on with it, buddy. You can't sit there and cry over spilled milk. You know what I mean? Well, why is it so hard, buddy? Get to the club and do your job. You know what he's doing? He's taking advantage of us now because the club's paying him every month a lump sum. He signed the contract. How do we know when he signed the contract, he wasn't going through problems and he just signed the contract for security? How do we know what he did?
Good point. That's a good point, yeah. Good point. Yep.
Exactly. He knew he was having problems. He knew before he signed the contract. So he knew he was having problems. He went to the club. The club didn't know about it. So what he done was, the club's giving me fucking 5 years at $800,000 a year. I better take it now and sign the paper, right? And then when he signed the paper, it's too late, and he fucking started playing up. So how do we know he didn't use us up and use the club up to rot us?
Well, I'll tell you what, Manny. You know, when you have a young family, the number one thing you need the most is financial security. So, and he's got that.
Yeah, he's got that, bro. But he's got that. But there's a reason why he's got that, bro. And he's not living up to his fucking. Yeah, he's only got that because we gave it.
He probably did know. Yeah, he probably did know. Yeah, probably why. That's a good point.
It's exactly like you and Stengel, bro. The same thing with Stengel, right?
Yeah.
Stengel.
Yeah.
Stengel's doing the same thing.
Yeah,
See?
yeah. Well, he's not even training. He's turning up 1 week and then missing 3, then turning up 1 week missing
Yeah.
3. Yeah,
Same thing, bro. Same
Yeah.
fucking thing. But the difference between Stengel and Bobby's got a long contract, bro. We got to 2030 with Bobby. 2030, bro. That's a long time.
Yeah, fuck, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, Stengel's only with us for another couple of years, so.
Well, Mick, what do you
And he's
reckon?
getting-
You tell me what,
Yeah.
Mick, what do you think? You're old school. You tell me, what do you think now? Enough's enough. You tell me.
I agree with you fully, man. I just wanted to get you on a rant.
Well, fuck,
Oh.
bro. No one else says it. But it's critical, bro. It's critical. We need him. We need him now. As soon as Jamie
know
went
that,
down, straight away I thought to myself, oh, if we had Bobby now, it wouldn't be that bad. But we've got Bobby's gone walkabout, Jamie's gone, and now we're thin in the forward line. And that's a problem.
Yeah, fucking
What do you-
oath, man. And what hits me is, fucking, when was it? It was about just over a month ago when he said he's coming back and he started training and that. And straight away, bad vibes. His manager comes out and says, oh, he's going to play again. He wants to play against Sydney. What? You're going to play against Sydney? You can't even get a kick in the reserves, mate. You're not fit, man. You're not playing against Sydney.
Boys, I don't give a fuck whether I don't give a fuck whether he comes back or not. I don't give a fuck. What I give a fuck about is us paying him now. What are we paying him for? It's about principle.
I agree.
He shouldn't be getting paid, mate.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That should stop.
I'll bet you if you threaten, you're going to take him to fucking court, right, and sue him
He'll
on his
come.
contract. Because I bet there must be a clause in his contract that he has to perform for the club. He can't just take leave for indefinite leave forever and keep getting paid.
I thought Bobby Hill was close to playing a couple of weeks ago. So what fucking happened?
Boy, he's
Wasn't
missing
he
out the
playing
kid, bro.
VFL?
Yeah,
Mate,
yeah,
the
so-
kid.
Another bloody hurdle.
So missing out the kid, but how long? Yeah, but isn't it supposed to be? Isn't that supposed to be your most enjoyable time of your life? You having a child?
Yeah. Yeah.
This bloke's getting depressed about it, bro. It's supposed to be enjoyable. That should make you want to go to the club, bro. You just had a baby. I don't get it, man. I just don't fucking get it.
Yeah.
Normally, when a person has a baby, you're joyful and you're happy, aren't you? This bloke's doing the opposite, bro. He's had a baby and he's gone downhill. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Manny,
And the
there's
media
been
seems
far
to be
too
quiet
much,
about it too.
too much dishonesty from last year onwards. We've been fucked around with the stories and the innuendos and the bullshit, and even like him saying a few weeks ago that he was crook. He still played in the VFL game against Geelong. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I can tell you that was bullshit. That was bullshit.
Yeah.
He played that week because they knew he requested time away straight after the Sydney game for the reason his partner was due to give birth. And they had to play him because it would be a very bad look if he didn't front up and play in that game. That was just a crap story. And they succumbed to it because they knew what was ahead of them. They knew that they had to abide by what his request was because they had already agreed to it for the Geelong game.
Hey, boys,
Well,
I reckon?
Manny's right.
I don't know what you said, bro. I don't know what you boys see, but I could bet my testicle on it. I could bet my testicle on it by looking at Bobby Hill, and I've got a sick brother and a sick sister, and I'm stuck in the middle. My sister's got bipolar, and my brother's a schizophrenic. He's older than me, and my sister's younger than me. I'm stuck in the middle, and I look after both of them. So by looking at Bobby, if you look at Bobby's face and around his chin, he looks blown up. He's on meds. He's on meds, right? And that's why it took him that long to get back to the club. They would have got him on the meds, antidepressants and stuff. It takes about 5-6 weeks for the meds to kick in, right? Because when I look at Bobby now, his face to me looks blown up, like real blown up. I don't know if you've seen him, but his face looks real blown up. That's what happens when you take antidepressants and stuff. You start putting weight on. That's what he looks like to me. So I reckon he's on meds from a psychiatrist or maybe the club doctor, right? And he's relapsing, and he's gone up and down now.
Interesting.
Makes sense then.
Can we make this a full-on segment now? Manny's rant.
And that's not surprising. Hey,
Yeah.
no, listen, guys. Like Bailey Smith, I'll bring in Geelong. Yeah, he was in a fucking psych ward. 2 years ago.
He was. Yeah, he was bad shape. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can talk by his face, bro. You can talk by his face. He's blown up, bro.
He's a fucking mess. He was doing shit. We know what he was doing with his drugs and that, but yeah, no, that's absolutely spot on, mate. Spot on. But I agree with Manny. Maybe I don't want to go here, but maybe the problems with the missus. Maybe Collingwood should talk to the missus and get her to Melbourne. Do everything they can to get to Melbourne, and then Bobby will follow. Maybe they need to do that somehow.
I agree with that.
Because Tim Kelly's missus wanted to go home badly. He didn't want to stay in Melbourne. Didn't want to know anything about Geelong or the city of Melbourne or whatnot. So he followed her. So it seems to me, and I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be like condescending or be mean here. But maybe she's playing up on that. I'll go to Perth. He'll follow me, and we'll stay here. You know, there could be a situation where he comes out. I want to trade to West Coast or Freo. Yeah.
All right, Lucas. All right, fair enough, bro. But you know what happens? If I'm the president of the football club, you know what I'll do? I'll call Bobby, and I'll say, Bobby, first of all, you don't give a fuck about the club, because if you did, a normal person would walk into the club and call Lepage, right, and the president, and say, listen, I'm not playing at the moment because I love the football club. I want to revise my contract. So instead of taking 800, revise my contract, give me 500 grand a year till I get better, get another player in the door. I'll give you room to get another player in the door and have a good footballer on 500-600 grand. So I'll drop half my fucking wage to help the club out. But you know what he's done?
Cool.
He don't give a fuck, bro. He's taking his 800 grand. He's going walkabout. So you know what I'll do? If I was the president, I'll call him tomorrow. I'll say, listen here, Bobby, you got 1 week to get back in the club. If you're not in the club for 1 week, we're going to the AFL. We're going to ask for permission to pay you out, and we're going to delist you or put you on medical grounds. That's it. Yeah. End of story. Enough's enough, mate.
No, I agree with that. That's a good
in this club. This club here, we were ruthless.
I agree with that, man. I agree with that.
We were ruthless. Even John Paul's name, we were ruthless. Lucas Knight, we were ruthless. All of a sudden, we become the happy family club. Everyone's good around the edges. Oh, hey, don't tease more. He plays one good game out of fucking 20. I don't pick on Lipinski. I don't do this, don't do that. Yeah. Go watch him driving around their fucking Mercs. Yeah. Go watch him living in their mansions. Well, we're struggling to find fucking homes. You kidding me or what? Watch us get up in the morning and go dig holes. Yeah, we dig holes. Yeah, we break our back. Mick goes to work night shift. How many times does Mick get on? And he's doing night shift. Huh? What? So I drive around their Mercs. Huh? No, mate. Fuck that, mate. What, they drive around their Mercs? Come on, mate. Think about it, boys. You should think about it, mate. You think about it and see.
Yeah. Give him the option or delist him. He can play for West Coast or Freo.
Bro, I don't care what he does. All I'm saying is, last year, I gave him time, bro. I gave him a year to get better. But now it's getting beyond the joke, bro. Now it's taking the piss. When you help someone, when you're helping someone, and they take the piss out on you, bro, you got to turn on them after, bro. It's unacceptable. Cool, you can't sit there and cop it, man.
No, that's it. 100% agree.
Well, I'd rather give Butters his 800 grand. What about Nick? We've got to pay Nick extra money. So what? We're just gonna hold money, right? Because and let Bobby do whatever he wants to do, run around and what's he doing in Perth? What's Bobby? What you think he's doing anything special?
Nothing.
All right.
He's doing fuck all.
That's what happens, bro. What happens is that's when the club starts playing like shit, bro. That's when the club you start having problems, right? You cop injuries. That's a drama. You're losing games of football against Hawthorn because AFL absolute maggots, right? So you're losing games there. You're losing players to injury. The coach isn't performing properly. He's making stupid mistakes. You got players taking sick leave. And you know what happens? It all compounds after. It all compounds together, And you know what happens? Your season goes to shit because you've got too much drama going on. To win the premiership, the whole club and everything, you've got to have luck and everything's got to be humming. Because the reason why Geelong's on top of the ladder is because the Geelong Football Club is humming. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
They're humming. We're not humming. We're splattering. And that's why we just hang on to the season. The Geelong Footy Club are humming. Their players are going fishing. They're working on farms. They go to training for a couple of hours a day. They go back and go fishing, light bonfires. We're having dramas. That's why they're on top of the ladder, bro, because their heads are clear. Once your head's clear, you can operate properly. If your head's too cluttered, you can't operate properly, bro.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Mate, it's just fucking unraveling, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Man. Yeah.
You go, the coach goes and puts Darcy Moore in the fucking ruck, and Anthony goes to me on the pre-game show. We were all calling for it. I said, no, I wasn't. You fucking calling for it. I never called for Darcy to go in the ruck. That's the dumbest thing I ever fucking seen in my life. You got to put Darcy Moore in the ruck. All this crap they do. It's fucking pathetic, bro. That's called amateur hour, bro. It's amateur hour, man.
Manny,
all the shit is doing. It's amateur hour, bro.
He only had one ruck contest, man.
He buckled.
Yeah, he would have buckled fucking anyway, man. His hammies are fucking fucked, mate. He's in. That's going to be the story for the rest of his career from now on. More. He'll play 2-3 games. He'll ping a hammy. He'll get concussed or whatever. You know, he's gone, mate.
And Nick's watching all this shit. Nick's watching all this stuff, and Nick's looking closely. And he's got his father. You're telling me when Nick Dacos goes home and lives with his dad, he lives at home with his dad. You're telling me when Nick Dacos sits on the couch or has dinner with his father, they don't talk about shit? Of course they fucking do. Yeah. It's what Gary Ablett Senior and fucking Gary Ablett Junior. Your father, your father talks to you about stuff, and Josh is there as well. They talk all the time, bro. The club has to sort itself out.
Yeah. The first step, all right. The season is probably fucked. Yeah, we'll probably finish fucking in the wild card. Yeah. Look, I like being glass half full, and I always say you got to be killing. You just got to be okay in the last third, and who knows where you go. But fuck, it's not.
I think you get it. Yeah.
But the first step is, as soon as the fucking season's over, Darcy Moore steps down from the captaincy.
Agreed.
Fucking Nick takes over, and we go fucking hard with the free agents without fucking sacrificing our fucking first round pick, and reset, man. And the game plan has got to fucking change somehow, man. Matty, all of yous, fuck, man. We put up the fucking Presti sign halfway through the fucking third, man. That's fucked, man.
Right.
Last week.
I said it on Anthony's pre-game show against Geelong, and he goes, bro, you're right. I told him before the game started. You know what I said to him? Anthony, Geelong knows our game style better than any other team in the league because they're a fucking professional outfit. Do you understand? They're going to do this to us. And then when I got on the post-game show, he goes to me, fuck, bro, you're right. I said, bro, because I watch every game of fucking football. I know how Geelong plays. I know how Sydney plays. I know how fucking Carlton plays because I watch every fucking game. I know every game on every play on every team, bro. I'm a footy head. I watch every game on purpose, bro. It's part of my fucking job to watch every game, bro. I love footy. I watch every game, bro. I know exactly what they do against us, bro. And I know our game style. Even if we make finals, bro, we're going to get smacked because our game style's not going to cut it, bro. Because we're going long down the line. We got Houston, right, a two-time All-Australian. I said it the other night, and we're using him to kick the ball long down the line. I can do that fucking job. I can kick the ball down the line. We want him cutting angles, bro. He's kicking the ball down the line. So what are we getting for? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mick, you know what we should make? We should make Manny's rant a segment on your stream.
Fucking oath, mate. That's
I would love to hear it on your stream.
I'm telling you, bro. Bulldogs are licking their lips. I can guarantee you, the Bont and Richards, they're licking their lips. They know where the ball's going this week. If we don't do
Yeah.
something with our ruck, and they get the ball, 2 left footers, and Richards is a right footer. I think he's a right or left. I'm not sure, but Bont's a left. If they get the ball out of the middle, we're going to have big dramas. So something's got to be done in that ruck. The ruck's become a liability. We're getting smacked in the middle. Plus, they're quick on the outside. Plus, they're handball happy. They play the handball happy game. And also, they're forward spread instantly. So if we're not on them, we're going to get pumped.
Yeah.
I agree.
I reckon we're going to bounce. We're going to play better next week, man. Sorry, this Saturday. I reckon we're going to play better, man. Reason is
Either we'll play better,
last
bro.
week,
It might be a letdown from fucking last week. It might be a letdown as well from all the celebrations.
Well, last week-
It might be flat.
we were flat last week, man. It was fucking real. You could tell, mate. The players,
Yeah, emotionally fucking.
the occasion
emotionally
got to them,
drained.
man. They were fucking over it, man. All week they were copping shit, and maybe now it's a bit more relaxing, and they'll just fucking go out and fucking do a job, mate. Play like we did against fucking Essendon, mate. Just fucking full attack mode, mate.
Yeah, no, but then
I've
the
got a
signs
feeling-
come up, bro. Like you said before, the sign comes up. What does the sign come up for? Change
I know.
change the sign
Yeah.
there. The sign's 4 years old. It's obsolete. That sign's finished now. The other team knows what that sign means, bro. Put something else up there.
I will say this with the Bulldogs is that their defense is very weak. They don't really have like a key defender as much. Like at the start of the season, they were defending well, but they were leaking high scores like over 100 points. So if we can try and make it like a high scoring game, I think that we can really do a good job on them. I think Billy Frampton and Howe can do a good job with their forward line, but I do think that our back line is very weak and it's not very strong.
Right. Here's a question. You know who we're gonna ask now? We're gonna do a little experiment. We're gonna ask Lucas. Lucas, you're from Adelaide, aren't you, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm from Adelaide.
Don't worry, mate.
Fucking
I'll
throw
see you
in
around.
this.
Hey, Lucas. See, I know, buddy.
He's got you now.
Hey, see, ask Sean. Sean knows that I know. Everyone knows that I know. Lucas, see, I know you're from Adelaide. What area are you from,
Yeah.
bro? North, south, or
Area.
west, buddy? North, south, or west, buddy?
No. I'm north. So
Oh, so what? Elizabeth, Davern Park.
no. Fucking way down there.
Virginia.
Past Gawler.
Oh, Virginia, Gawler up that way.
Yeah, that way. Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. I used to live in the Barossa, bro.
Yeah,
Toronto.
well, yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
up there for a while as well. Yeah. You're right. All right, bro. Lucas, you tell us on chat now. From us, were you scared of us in 2023?
When you guys won the flag that year.
Yes. Well, when we
Yeah, I
when
didn't
we were
want to.
playing
I didn't want to play you in finals that year. Yeah.
exactly. Now
Yeah.
when you come up against us, are you worried?
No, I said
Yeah.
I said when I went on mixed stream during that game, I said I was pretty confident with Geelong. I picked them by 20 points. So yeah, it was pretty easy for me to pick that compared to Brisbane, who I picked Brisbane, and Sydney, who I picked Sydney. So yeah, I wasn't.
Oh.
Yeah, that worried. Yeah.
Exactly. See, that tells you everything you need to know. When an opposition supporter doesn't fear you anymore, you've got a fucking problem. You've got a problem.
Yeah.
See?
I agree with that. Yep.
Because in
I hear
2023, I heard Oppo players in 2023. I heard Oppo players. You know what they were saying? This is what they were saying about us. When they come off half back, it's that full on. They were saying that it's that overpowering when they're all streaming off half back that we feel overwhelmed and we couldn't stop them. So that's what the other Oppo players used to see in 2023. Now you know what they see? A whole of fuck all, because we go long down the line all day. That's the problem. See, we're not putting the pressure on other sides, and they're comfortable with us. You got to make a team uncomfortable. That's how you beat them. If they're comfortable, you can't get nothing done.
Even I tell you what, Manny. Even in fucking 22, when you played Sydney in that prelim, I was fucking hoping for Sydney. I didn't want to play. Even in that year, I wasn't hoping for Collingwood because we only bet you by 3 points in the qualifying final.
But you know what? But you know what happened in 22? You know what happened in 22, bro? 22, he just put us in the oven. In 22, he put us in the oven. In 23, we were nice and cooked. So the game style started in 2022. By 2023, we had fucking got it perfectly, right? And we won the flag. Now, every other club's playing the 2023 style that we were playing, like Geelong, forward handball. Sydney's playing forward handball. Now, Brisbane, they've gone backwards now and they're losing games. But Geelong and Sydney are playing the forward handball game. Even if you watch North Melbourne, they're playing the forward handball game. It's a whole different game style now. And we haven't woken up to it yet. And it's going to be too late.
Yep.
Do we have
100% agree.
Manny? Do we? Fly doesn't trust these the old legs to play that forward handball like run and gun game, and I disagree with Fly. Like I reckon we've got Nick, we've got Bo, Geordie can get involved, even though he's not fast anymore. Chris, I reckon he's still deceptively fast. We've got the players to play run and gun. I don't know why he doesn't care. Is it Jared Wade in his ear saying, they haven't got the fucking miles in their legs or some shit like that? What do you think it is, man?
Bro, you got fucking Quaynor, you got Josh Dacos, you got Bruzzy. They're the same fucking players that were doing it in 2023, bro. They got legs. They've got legs, mate. They're the ones that were getting it started, bro. And then you throw Houston in there. You throw Houston in there as well for more power, to get the ball moving even quicker, or hit targets through the middle, and that's it. See? So now what you're doing is you're bypassing. What they're doing is they're bypassing the whole midfield. So we're kicking long down the line to the logos. So they're bypassing the whole midfield. They're trying to bypass all those lines, the defensive lines. And what we're doing is we're doing long down the line. And then we're getting players to the contest. So our job is to spill the ball, and then our players get to the contest, and hopefully we can feed the ball out, and then our 50 opens up a little bit, and we can hit targets. But if they get the ball back up the line, what they've done is, we kicked it up the line. They've put players. I've watched the footage, bro. They've put 2-3 players on the other side of the field, and they're ready for the switch. So what they do is when they spill the ball off us, they grab the ball quickly, they kick it back a little bit, and then the centre half back, he kicks it to the other side of the field, bro. And you know what happens? They've got 2-3 players open on the other side of the field, and we're all stuck on one side, and they kick the ball up, and then you've got leading forwards. They've got leading forwards because they're fucking our back 50 scrambling. They got forwards leading to the kicker. That's why they score so easily, bro.
Yeah. Fucking West Coast looked like fucking Harlem Globetrotters in the last quarter last week.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It was a fucking joke. Yeah. But Fly must know this, man. He can't be. Why is he allowing this to happen? That's what's shitting me, man. You know?
Bro, all coaches do it, bro. All coaches do it, bro. Unless you're a career coach. If you're a career coach like Chris Scott, he adapts, bro. He adapts. That's why they changed the game style. He's adapted, bro. The Fly's gone from when the coach normally comes into a team, they start attacking like Melbourne. See Melbourne now, they're going full flare attack mode. Yeah. So when a new coach comes in like Carlton there, a new coach comes in, it gives them license to attack and enjoy the football, and everyone's fucking singing Kumbaya and everyone's happy and all this bullshit. But as time goes on, the coaches get more defensive. You have to be a career coach to keep adapting with the game. That's what Chris Scott's in his fucking 18th year, bro, because he keeps adapting.
Is Craig McRae? Would you say this is a fair estimate of him that he's a one-hit wonder?
Bro, oh, Lucas, you tore me down, bro. Oh, let's be honest. Do you want Chris Scott sacked tomorrow?
No, I'm good, thanks. Yeah.
I'm saying no, but you be honest. Would you be upset if Chris Scott got sacked tomorrow?
Yeah, of course I would be.
Exactly.
Of course I would.
So after 18 years, if you're sad that your coach is going to get sacked, that means he's a gun coach, bro. See?
Yeah.
That tells you everything you need to know, man.
Yeah. So why haven't the club gave Craig resources, or at least said to him, "Look, you can't play like this. You got to change something." Why haven't the club said that to him? And if they have, then get rid of him.
Bro, it's either propaganda or it's shit talk, bro. I'm telling you, that's what get pissed off, man. Because every press conference I hear Fly after the game, he talks about he wanted us to move the ball. He wants to excite the fans. That's what he says all the time. You can go back and listen to it, bro. Oh, we wanted to move the ball quickly. Yeah, we're a bit passive. We want to excite our fans. Hey, buddy, either you're lying to us because you're putting signs up for us to slow it down, or something doesn't add up. Things aren't adding up, bro. Because he keeps saying in the press conference, I hear him, I watch every press conference, bro. He says it all the time. Oh, we wanted to move the ball quickly. Hey, dickhead, Fly. You only move the ball quickly when we're down by 5 goals in the last quarter. I've seen it every fucking single week. I watch it every week, bro. When we're down 2-3 goals against the team, that's when we start moving the ball quickly. And also, the reason why we can't bury teams is because when we get 2-3 goals in front, he puts up the sign, he pulls up the handbrake, and we try to hold on to the lead. You can't win games like that, bro.
No, not in today's age, no. No.
How are we, guys?
It's the warden.
The warden.
The warden returns to the jail, mate. To look after the
warden.
we're the prisoners and you're the warden,
You're
mate.
the warden. You're the warden.
Mate, I think it's more like an asylum.
Look out, he's got the big stick out.
Oh no,
Taser. Hey, I just wanted to comment this on the same thing. This is a common thing we hear from Collingwood supporters. Wouldn't say a one-hit wonder when he got us 2 prelims and a flag. One flag. We should have had a dynasty. Okay, now what's happened is the whole football world after Bucks, we had one bad year. Okay, Bucks wasn't my favourite coach. Finals 18, 19, and 20. And then the players just seemed to quit on Bucks. And then I don't blame him. You know, Bucks had a few issues with his game plan. I was one of Bucks' biggest critics. Craig McRae was brought in as a development coach because he was seen as the best development coach for young players, coach of Richmond's reserves. He was also a development coach for Collingwood like 7 years earlier or something, right? So the idea was we were going to go through a rebuild, a reset, call it what you like. And then all of a sudden, McRae gets there and realizes this is a fucking good list. And you add Dacos to that list. So it's full of finals experience. You add Dacos and people think it's this massive surprise that we play in a prelim. Okay? Now, that is a good effort. That is a good effort. And then we win a flag the next year. Yep, good effort. The other thing people don't realize, though, is in 2022 and 2023, we won more than 50%, something like 60 or 70% of our games, less than 10 points.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, one of Fly's things, he had this, you know, off the half back line, that when we did that, we looked good. We only did it for a quarter, sometimes maybe a quarter and a half. And we either did it 2 ways. We'd do it at the start of the game, then Fly would park the bus and the team would come at us and we'd have to defend the league. Like Mick said earlier, he's still doing that. He's still putting up the defense, the number 35, which stands for Presti. Okay, go defensive. So that's what we weren't a great side. In 2022 and 2023, we were a decent side, but we had a lot of luck. Now that we lose most of those close games or draw them, in the last 3 years, we've now become an average side. That's our finer margin between average and a good side. You be someone who makes top 4 to someone who's now battling to make 10th. So he's never really been more than a decent coach. Okay. Now, the other thing is he was brought in as a development coach. Lucas, as an opposition fan, can you name a Collingwood player that's been developed since 2022, apart from Nick Dacos?
I was going to say Nick Dacos.
Name one if you can.
No, not off the top of my head. No, apart from Nick Dacos, no.
I'll give you one. It's Oscar Steen, but he's spent 4 years in the reserves.
Okay, yep.
Sorry, pardon me, 3 years. Well, nearly 4 years, right, Sean? Okay, so he came to the club. He changed the reason why he was at the club. Now, after 2023, I'm not saying we should have rebuilt, but we sort of started planning for the future, use draft picks. We used draft picks on people like Schultz, and credit to Schultz. I'm a big fan of Shooter. We didn't need a small forward who doesn't kick goals, a pressure forward. We didn't need Dan Houston, who is a halfback flank and a different player to someone like Noble. So the problem is that we had a real chance to win 2 or 3 flags. Okay, 2024, we absolutely botched that season. We didn't make finals, and credit to the side and McRae. We came back towards the end of the year, but it was never enough. We missed out on percentage. Now, that's when the rot started to set in 2024. The game plan, right? McRae didn't have a plan B, and the selection has been horrendous for over 2 years. Okay, and the main problem with it is there's no selection integrity, which is really annoying because Fly has this thing. He doesn't say it anymore. If you notice, Fly doesn't say selection integrity because it's gaslighting when he says it because he doesn't have any selection integrity. Now that we've got some decent young players, he won't play them. He's only forced to play them, and this has been happening since 2024. He only plays them when he's forced to play them. Okay, now that's horrible for a playing group when you've got special treatment for the older players who don't always deserve to be in the side. Now, if you don't have anyone in the reserves to come in for them, well, you're stuck with them. You've got to stick with the older players. But time and time again, someone should have come in for an older player and Fly sticks with them, and he's got favourites. And on a stream the other night, I ratted off about 10 names who are untouchable, right? But often not deserving of a spot. Like Crispy. I love Crispy, but you can't tell me he doesn't keep getting a game because they want to keep this record going, the unbroken games record, right? Someone like Sidey. I love Sidey. He plays 1 good game in 5 now. And we've got guys like Swadling. We've got guys like Anderson. We've got guys like Allen. We've got guys like Harrison. We've got good young players. Fly, who used to be a development coach but hasn't been ever since he got to Collingwood, doesn't play them. And it's just, I'm going to take a breath. Does anyone want, so my point is, going back to Mello's point is, yes, we won a premiership, but we really should have won at least two premierships. We should have played finals in 2024, and we botched last year. McRae played people in key position players in Mychek and Howe who were underdone. He even admitted that Mychek had a ligament torn off the bone or something and still picked him, and that cost us the prelim.
The prelim.
And then off the top of my head, in the second half, not starting Cox and starting Cameron for the first 6 centre bounces, and the game was, and Brisbane gapped the game. Everyone talks about Jamie Elliott.
And Howe was cooked as well.
Yeah, Howe and Checkers were cooked. We were unlucky with Pendles. We were unlucky. I don't think they could foresee that. But there was lots of things. But that second half, when our guy who basically was our first ruck in the 2023 series was Cox, okay, McRae played the first 5 or 6, Cameron in there, and Brisbane swamped us out of the middle. Game over. That's what lost us the game, not Membry kicking it over to Elliott and that free kick not being paid. I could go over dozens and dozens and dozens of examples of why McRae is an average coach at best. So
also we've got a war chest. Like that's what I'm hanging my hopes on. At least they've fixed up the salary cap, and we've got a war chest to go hunting for players. So
Can we
you
trust
got to
him?
war.
Can we trust him with the war chest?
No,
With previous,
Lepers.
you know, you go, Manning. Sorry.
Yeah, well, Lepers in charge of that. So we know what players we're hunting. We're hunting. Everyone knows who they are. All the free agents. So if we can land a couple of those, it can change the whole dimension of the team instantly. If we can get a gun in there somehow, the whole dimension of the team will change instantly. Just imagine now you throw Butters in that midfield. The whole team will change instantly. Straight away. You got Nick and Butters in there, and it's on instantly. So we're looking for free agents, and this coach here,
Just
instead of
Peter.
making the fucking game style exciting, he's putting fucking players to sleep. This bloke, putting them to sleep.
Yep.
And that impacts free agency as well, because free agents, they want to go to a club that plays exciting footy. That's around about the premiership window. So that it really handicaps you. You know, you're really saying to Butters, or here's you probably need 1.82 million to get him. But if you're not playing exciting fast football, he won't go.
Who does someone like Butters, absolute footy head? He'd probably watch his shows like this, and he would see the selection of Fly, and he would see his lack of game plan, and then he'd look down the road, down around down Geelong way, and Chris Scott. Who's he going to want to play for? Chris Scott or Craig McRae? I mean, for fuck's sake. You know, when everyone talked about how Nick Dacos and Butters become mates in the State of Origin, always hanging out. You know, no, he's going to play with Collingwood. No, Nick Dacos would have been just talking about how shit Fly was and all the dumb stuff he does. Don't come here, mate. You know, he's not
on top of that,
mate.
Yeah,
Lucas, I don't know if you realise this, but Dacos slighted Fly a few weeks ago because when Dacos went down to the forward line, and the interviewer is asking about, so a bit of forward line. Do you think this is going to be more of a, play a bit more time down forward? And Nick's gone, well, yeah, hasn't really been something I've been doing here, but it was Chris Scott's idea. Chris Scott had the idea in the State of Origin. Whack.
Well,
whack.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Dacos doesn't want to play for Fly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
in that State of Origin game.
Getting annoyed by him. And the other stuff, Lucas, I don't know if you know, the stuff he has improved a little bit, but some of the shit he was saying last year in the media and in press conferences, the dumbest shit.
You know that Tom fucking
thing we were after Jack Silvani, and Fly's joking around about it like he's going on dates with him. And apart from the fact that Fly's already in the friend zone with a lot of players as it is, but that's just the players must be saying, hey, you've still got to sign guys on our list who played in premierships, and you're joking about going on a date with Jack Silvani. Not reading the room at all. And the worst one last year, and this is his worst, was when he bragged about qualifying for finals with 14 wins. As it turned out, 14 wins wasn't enough, right? And then we proceeded to lose 6 out of 7 games. And we just it just stopped our whole momentum. I don't know if it was psychological, probably a bit of that, or the opposition going, how's this guy bragging about finals with 7 weeks to go? How's this bloke? He just needs to be reined in. If he's not sacked, he needs to have powerful, strong assistant coaches. And Fly he just is a cheerleader on the side of the pitch. He's just on the side of the field, clapping them and all that. And you get some really smart coaches who know football and know the modern game around him. That's the only way I can see he survives in the next couple of years. Needs good people around him and people who he will listen to. And when they give him good advice, he takes it on board. And that might not always be right, but he's got to at least take it on board and try stuff. Sorry, man.
Hey, boy, you know how shit our coaching stuff is. I'll explain to you how shit they are. Because that day there was a game when Perriman was tagging someone. Someone told me who it was. I forgot now. And we won the game. Perriman tagged someone.
Naz.
Exactly.
Naz.
Right. Now what happened was I heard Perriman was on this podcast, and Perriman said it as well. Apparently Nick walked up to him and told him that he had the job. It come out of Pyramid's mouth. That he said that Nick runs the show. Nick finds out everything, and even and Fly said in his press conference after the game that he can't take credit for it because the leaders went to Fly. The leaders went to Fly and told Fly that Pyramid should tag Naz and got the job done on him. See, so if you need the players to go up to the coaches and give them game plans and shit like that, that tells you everything you need to know, bro. The coaches have got no fucking idea.
Be embarrassed of that if that was my club. If a player decided to move someone on their
Exactly.
behalf, I'd be embarrassed. Yeah.
What do you think Chris? What do you think Chris Scott would say? Right, if the players walked into his office and tried to give Chris Scott a game plan or any tactics, maybe Dangerfield might say a few things, and Cameron and a couple, and maybe Stewart, but the rest of them, he'll say, hey, listen, get out of my office before I drop you and I meet you and put you back in the VFL. Simple.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No, that's it. That's it.
No,
And they like.
Yeah, go Lucas.
You got me. Oh, I was going to say, and like the Wobble mentioned, getting assistant coaches. We've done that this year with Buckley. That's been a fantastic appointment with Nathan Buckley. And the key word there is someone that will listen to. And Chris Scott's listened to Nathan Buckley. There's been ideas where Nathan Buckley has phoned to Chris Scott. Chris Scott's taken that on board and listened. Like Max Holmes, the forward. That surprised me. So I agree with Wobble on that one. So you need someone that will listen to him. And you need, not saying it needs to be Nathan Buckley, but a Nathan Buckley type. Someone that the coaches respect, have been around for a long time. So yeah, I agree with that, Wobble.
Bro, listen. You know what Chris knew. You know what Chris Scott knew when he appointed Buckley. Chris Scott already knew that he didn't want Buckley. He didn't need Buckley for his defensive crap that he done to us when he was coaching us. He didn't want him for his defensive crap. He wanted Buckley. He wanted Buckley strictly because Buckley's a gun midfielder. He wanted Buckley to work with the mids to show the mids midfield craft. Now, that's why the Geelong midfield is smacking every other side in the fucking AFL because they've got one of the best mids to ever play the fucking game.
Max Holmes, Bailey Smith, they've improved big time. So under Buckley.
Guess who we go and pick up? Guess who we go and pick up? Dyson Heppel. Hasn't played one final in fucking 15 years. He walks into the club. You think the boys respect Heppel? He's talking to Pendlebury. Pendlebury's looking at him and saying, mate, are you fucking kidding me? What are you going to teach me, buddy? What are you going to teach me? You haven't even played a final. Well, it's true, bro. It's human nature, bro. You haven't even played a final, buddy. What are you going to teach me, Dyson Heppel? What have you done? You're not even a premiership player. And you're walking into here and you're going to tell me how to do this and that. It ain't going to fucking work, bro. You need a gun. It's like Tony Lockett walking to a forward line. You're easily going to prick up because you're talking to the best forward that's ever played the fucking game. You know what I mean? It's common sense, bro.
Absolutely. Well, who are the Collingwood assistants? Who have you got around you?
Well, he's got Skipworth. He's got Skipworth. He's got
former Crocs player.
We had Selwood. He's gone. Who else we got there? We've got Boyd. Boyd. We've got Boyd. He's come back again. He was there before. He's come back. And that's who we got. Who else have we got?
Tyson Goldsack. We've got Jordan
he's another old Collingwood player. Yeah, worn out. It's all the same bullshit. No new faces, nothing.
Yep, coach Port Adelaide, I think, in the Sandford.
Exactly.
Yep. Fucking hell.
Especially like a club like Collingwood, bro. We should be making these mistakes, amateurish mistakes. Especially for a club as big as Collingwood, a full-blown business. Everything should be humming, bro. Simple, humming.
Fucking, there's plenty of good assistants around, like, James Kelly, premiership play with Geelong. Corey Enright's that St Kilda. Plenty of good ones around.
What are you going to say, Mick? You know football there. You know exactly what's going on. You know exactly what's going on, buddy. You know your footy, bro. What do you think's gone on there? You say every week.
I
It pisses
I
you
just
right
went
off,
for
bro. You know, mate.
I just went for a piss and like I forgot what I was going to say, but one of the
Thinking too much on the toilet there, Mick.
so we're talking about Fly and like also the list managers and that. So Darcy Cameron, yeah, all right. Off season, we knew that there was a new ruck rule coming in, yeah. So there was no real foresight. We just signed him up to a massive fucking contract. Didn't they foresee that the new ruck rule was going to favour jumping ruckman? And now we're in a position now, we've only got one ruck. All right, we've drafted a new guy, but we've only got one ruck. He loses every fucking centre bounce. How are we going to attract, like we were talking about Butters before and what Butters would be thinking, Geelong or Collingwood. First of all, we're playing the way we're playing. It's so defensive and dour, and on top of that, why would he? We're not getting first use of the ball, and why would he even want to come to a club without a dominant ruckman? Yeah, he's going to have to be scrambling, fucking like what Nick's doing now. Nick is having to set up defensively in every fucking centre bounce, which is not his natural game. When Oscar Steen came on the scene a few weeks ago, how happy was Nick, man? Running off and getting fucking taps right into his breadbasket and steaming forward. Nick would fucking... He's the best player in the comp. He would be absolutely fucking getting record Brownlow votes every fucking year with a fucking dominant ruckman tapping it to him. But instead, he's setting up defensively. He's getting crunched, and he must be thinking, what the fuck is going on, man?
He's getting frustrated, bro. I saw him slapping his hands against West Coast, bro. He's getting frustrated because Nick needs open space of football. His game is open space football. He carves and dodges and weaves and goes around in circles, bro, and looks for the outlets. That's his game, bro. He wants space, Coleman space, bro. He doesn't want congestion. Our game style's creating congestion. He's copping knocks. He can't break out of packs. He's getting frustrated because the game style has changed. He wants rock and roll football, bro. Every single one of us on this chat, when we're watching a game of football, the thing we say the most is move the fucking footy. I guarantee you, everyone on here says the same thing. Move the fucking footy.
In fairness to Ben Zero in the chat, he's corrected me there. He said in fairness, the ruck change was after the contract boost. I didn't know that, so I stand corrected. Benny, on my case, straight up, mate. There he is.
But
they came up with that rule. They came up with that rule fucking like late last year. Fucking hell.
Fly's too cute, mate. He's stubborn. Fly's stubborn. He gets too cute. And he's stubborn. The reason why we fucked up in 2024 is because he started arresting players, and getting too cute and doing all this dumb shit. That's what's happening with him. He's starting to go downhill. He's resting players when he shouldn't be rested, doing stupid stuff like Gold Coast. That time we played Gold Coast, he's resting Lipinski, resting Pendles, playing all these fucking games. You can't do shit like that, mate. They only play Geelong rest.
That was last year.
Yeah, you only play Geelong rest is fucking Dangerfield because Dangerfield needs a break every now and then. You don't see other players fucking resting.
No, he doesn't rest. No, apart from Dangerfield, he doesn't rest. Fuck all.
And it's probably the reason why Nick's banged up now too, because he's fucking having to play defensively all the time. You know.
You know what?
Yeah,
you know how he got hurt?
100%.
Do you know how Nick got hurt on the weekend? Someone stood on his fucking foot, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah.
He got crunched in a fucking pack when he should be on the outside.
Exactly.
Do you guys feel like he'll be like Cripps the next 2 to 3 years, like fucking just like legs are shot because he's doing all this fucking defensive work and shit?
I feel like I said that a few weeks ago.
Yes, 100%, 100%.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said that. A few weeks ago, maybe a couple months ago, that I'm really scared of us turning into Carlton because that's really that really feels like where we are actually going.
Yeah.
And that actually terrifies me.
That's
Here's
why
the other.
it's imperative that we get another above average midfielder to accompany Nick next season. And if it's Lockie Neal, it's Lockie Neal. I'll take
I was
it.
going to say that. Would you like Lockie Neal? I was going to say, if you don't get Butters, would you at least like Lockie Neal? Yeah.
Lockie Neal would be a good stop.
If that's who we can get, then
And
take
then we'll
him.
get. Then the year after, Matty Rowell is a fucking free agent, and we can pick him up. But
You know what's good about Neil? You know what's perfect about Neil? Neil's called. Those players there, they're called clean, one-touch players. So they're the players that never fumble. That's what you need. You need a player like that, like Neil. You never see him fumble. As soon as he grabs that ball, it's first touch, and he releases the footy immediately. You don't want fumbles, bro. Because if there's any fumbles, it gives the other team time to apply pressure. You need clean, smart footballers, bro.
And Neil's had a good season as well. I know Brisbane are fucking lost motivation and whatnot, but Neil's playing some good footy this year, to be fair.
But the thing is, even if we do get Neil, man, let's hope this Harrison Coe kid can fucking set the house on fire like Steen did, man. Because with Cameron, man, as much as I respect Cameron's history with us, you know, come on, man, he's been fucking fantastic, really. Fortune hasn't favoured him, man, with these rules, and we're just losing centre clearances, and it's fucking killing us, man. It's fucking it's killing us.
There's a reason why all our players have dropped off at the same time. Darcy Moore's fucking gone off the cliff, dropped off. Nick's dropped off. Josh Dacos has dropped off. Quayner's dropped off. Brazzy Maynard's dropped off a little bit. Houston's starting to drop off again. At forward McStay, everyone's dropping off. You know why? It's because the game style doesn't suit our players. Even Lipinski in 2023, he was decent. Lipinski, he done good stuff in 2023. All the players were fucking playing good football. All our players are dropping off at the same time. That tells me there's a problem. There must be a problem. It can't be coincidence that every single player on your list drops off. There must be a reason why.
Here's the thing: we don't have big guys apart from Cameron who can take a grab. We don't have the targets to be bombing long. Every time we bomb it long, the defense of the other side is just licking their lips. Oh, great! We love it when Collingwood bomb it long. It's just so easy to just take it back, you know. And that's again why it's so stupid. We go into this defensive mode, which is just bomb it long. The other side just goes, "Hello, here we go," and just waltz it back down the ground so easily.
What?
So the problem it's all very well to say we can bring in. It's all very well to say we can bring in free agents, but I just don't think they want to come to a club where this is our game style and this is how what's going on with the coaching. We need look at Melbourne. You know what? I tell you what, Butters would be more likely to go to Melbourne now.
Butters, I agree with that.
Geez, Melbourne. This Stephen King, he's playing. Oh, I'd love to play there. Fuck Collingwood. I don't want to play at Collingwood. Fly that game plan, and you know,
but
don't come here. What's that?
Yeah, but Matty, what boggles my mind is I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. When Fly sits at home and he watches Melbourne play, can't he work out that's how we used to play? Is he that fucking dumb? I don't get it, bro.
Here it
is. I don't get it, bro. It frustrates me because when you're watching Melbourne play, they remind me of us in 2023. The dickhead knows how to play the game style. That's what bothers me, bro. I want the journos. I want the journos to ask him at a press conference, why the fuck do you move the ball so slowly? And I want to hear his fucking response. We're going to ask him the question, why? Why are you going long down the line? And why are you protecting our fucking defense? Why have you changed?
Manny, can I just say something? Hear his press conferences in the last 6 months, including last year. He is telling the media that he wants us to move the ball quicker, but it doesn't make sense because from week
Exactly.
to week we are seeing the opposite. So something isn't right. He's telling the media that that's what he wants to see us do. Yet as fans, when we turn up or we watch them on the TV when they're playing somewhere else, they're quite often stagnant and they don't do it. Now, something's not quite right. So something there is something not quite happening there. There is either confusion amongst the playing group or the game plan starts off one way and then they get so rigid, then they just fall into this trap of just going slower by the minute. And the opposition love it because it's an easy way. All they have to do is kick a few goals and they've got the lead again. They've got the momentum again. They've got the game. And we've seen it with all these recent losses and the draw where that has happened. And it's been, don't tell me, because you've got runners that can go out and give directions, that you can't turn that around again. But we just don't adjust. And I think Fly is giving a response to the media, and then there's something else behind closed doors.
Okay.
It just doesn't make sense because we've been seeing this since, last year. There's been two types of actions, and the way we slow it down, it's to our detriment.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's
Well,
look
look
at this
at-
comment
look-
from MD. Lucas, one sec, Lucas. This comment
Yeah,
from
sure,
MD. Okay, now, all right. So so far, there's two possible options as to why Fly is so shit at coaching. Okay, he's dumb as fuck, or he's an agent for Brisbane and he wants us to lose, and he doesn't want to. Hang on. Yeah, it's a crazy conspiracy theory, right? And he'll be going to Brisbane in a couple of years, and he doesn't want Collingwood to be getting free agents. Okay, can someone come up with a third option as to why he's so
Yeah.
shit?
Ooh,
You know what's
love
so
that.
shit?
I like that conspiracy theory. I think that's pretty good.
He's so shit because he's so shit because I can remember
I don't. By
When
the
he
way, I
come-
don't
when-
think he's
when he
dumb.
comes
I
to-
think he's very bright. So I don't conscribe to that.
when he comes to Collingwood, when he comes to Collingwood from Richmond, fucking Jack Rewalt said it on fucking TV. Collingwood has taken our premiership fucking game style. So he stole the Richmond game style, made a couple of tweaks to it, and we won the flag. That's why Damien Hardwick, he won 3 fucking flags because he come out and said it. Everyone knows how we play, but you can't stop us. He didn't change his game style. It was chaotic ball, run and gun, chaotic ball, small forward line, put the pressure on and get the job done. He never changed his game style, and they plucked 3 flags in 4 years. Fly come to us. He brought the Richmond game style to us. We plucked the flag. After the flag, he went defensive. I don't know whether an assistant coach done something or they changed the game style or something happened, but we should have kept the same game style, like Matty said, and we could have plucked another couple flags. But he went opposite. He's gone too defensive,
Give me-
and we're paying for
Hang
it
on.
big time.
Okay, Benny, give us another reason, mate. Is he dumb or does he want us to lose? Like, give us another reason. We should have won. We should have won at least 2 flags. Flies cost us, mate. And geez, it was pretty close. It was pretty close. Pretty close. All of those finals, we only won by a point or 2. So yeah, he got it. Basically, he gets us 1 flag, and since then he's been terrible. Why is he so shit in 2024, 2025, and 2026 compared to 2022 and 23? This whole, but he won us a flag and 2 prelims. Sorry, not buying it. Give us another reason why he's been so shit for a couple of years.
The reason is, Matt,
Here we go. We've got a third option. Yes, we've got option C. Go, Mick.
He's not an
That's the
agent.
reason.
Yeah? He's not an agent for Brisbane. All right.
Okay, good.
But I'm just saying, I just think he's incompetent. Yeah, he's got he just hasn't got it right.
He's just-
we should, but
So
it's not.
but that's kind of like his. So he's intellectually, he just doesn't have it as far as AFL intelligence.
Yeah,
as a footy person. So you think
Yeah.
he just doesn't have the smart assistance and the support of the club? Is that
it's
Pretty
a
good,
whole
I
range of whole range of things, man.
quite a few
Because
things.
a lot of people bring up the premiership. You got to remember, man, we won a prelim by fucking 1 point. One fucking different bounce of the ball or one little tiny thing does the butterfly effect takes effect, and we fucking lose, and we it's another prelim we lost. Yeah.
Yep.
The other 2 games, the grand final and the qualifying, within a goal, man. Anything could have happened in any of those 3 games. So look at the fortune he had. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
And
Mick, the game style.
2023, all the close games. We
Yeah,
never
but Mick,
smashed them.
that game style allowed us. The game style that we had in 2023 allowed us to win those games by close margins. We're talking about prelims now.
Yeah.
Now, if we play a prelim now, we're going to get smacked by 50, 60 points. It's not going to cut it. That's the problem. See?
Yeah.
But Lepic,
I've actually,
Lepic was a backbone.
I do have a
Lepic
theory
is still
myself.
there. What is
The
Malone
greatness theory.
on? Okay.
And I
Okay.
hate the fact that
Go,
I'm
Shawnee.
about to say this, but I think Fly has autism.
Oh, no.
I've said that. I've said he's on the I said he was on the spectrum.
I'm trying to, because this thing, I don't subscribe to the idea that Fly is a terrible coach, and I think what he does is he actually does some great things. But if you look at him from a social aspect and social skills, he doesn't seem to read the room right. Which again, the autism, and like. So that's the thing, like in terms of his tactical mind, he is actually a very, a really.
He's being serious.
He can be a really good coach from a tactical sense, but when it comes to the social aspects, I think that's where he falls down. And then when it comes to, and I know Lucas will laugh at this one. Anyone knows anyone that has autism, they like to pick the same shit over and over and over again.
Patterns. They need
LCD, yeah, what's it called? LCD or something? OCD?
No, it's literally like it comes with the autism through Asperger's. So if you go to in terms of routine, like if you go to a restaurant and you order the same meal every time, or if you go to the footy, there's certain things you have to do, otherwise everything's going to be a disaster.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some form of autism there with Fly.
Yeah, fair enough. No, I'm with you with that one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because he's definitely not dumb, and there's definitely a plan. Whether if he executes it perfectly, that's obviously up for debate. But I do think he's a smart person. But yeah, there's something from a social aspect where there's a bit, there's something a bit missing there. Because again, that also explains the whole Silvani, how we're just going on dates and stuff. That's not reading the room, and especially as well. I know the Silvani thing has been mentioned a few times. How can he do that with Silvani? And no one's mentioned this as well too, and I find it very interesting. Obviously, he's with the Silvani about how we're having dates. What did he do at the end of 23 with a certain small forward?
Jack.
Yeah, and what happened? He basically told Jack to read the room.
Yes. And then Jack pretty much knew he was gone then.
Yeah. So he's obviously willing to tell other people to read the room, but then then flies off, telling Silvani, how he's off having, dates with, players from opposition clubs. So
do you regret that? Do you miss Jack, like Ginnivan?
Was that really, the right?
Yes and no.
Yeah.
No.
Has he been shit for the last 2 weeks? Ginnivan?
I haven't actually seen him recently and stuff. But in terms of, I would actually take him back. But the thing is that with him, I mean, he can be an idiot. Like there's he's obviously prone to being that. But in terms of the talent's there. And
Of course,
if
yeah.
you know, and if you have a player like, I mean, I can tell you right now, if we had the opportunity to steal him back from Hawthorn right now, especially in our current circumstance, if you're not saying yes to that, then like it would be idiotic to say that like you wouldn't take him back right now in our current situation, especially
Exactly,
being
man.
the small forward.
Exactly. And as good as Shooter has been, and a lot of people like to compare him. He's not like, all right, as good as he's been, it's not like he's fucking stratospheres ahead of Ginny. Fucking Ginny's been fucking good, man. He just needed to
Yeah, no,
fucking
Ginny's
mature,
done good things with
and
Hawthorn,
that's
yeah.
all, man. We didn't give him the chance to fucking mature. He was a dumb kid. He was doing stupid things in the grand final. He went to the fucking races the night before. He was doing fucking snap kicks from 45 when we needed a fucking goal. All right. But fuck, man. Give the kid a
Let me ask you
preseason.
this.
Get someone like Pendles to fucking talk to him, and he would have come good, man.
Cool.
But we just
Let me
fucking
ask you
got rid
this,
of him
Mick.
like for nothing, mate.
Let me
And
ask
also
you
in
this.
saying that,
If-
when it came to
if-
Jack,
one-
Jack was doing
one
that
sec,
as
Johnny.
what, a 21-year-old. So there's also the like him being immature in that sense too. So when he gets older and he actually matures, then those types of scenarios will be faked off as well.
Can I
Hey,
jump
this is a
in
good point
for a
here.
minute?
One sec, Kev. Voidoid brings a good point here. Ginny still can't bring pressure, guys. No,
Yeah.
neither does Dan
Non-existent.
Houston. Neither does
Yeah.
Dan Houston.
And
So
the opposite
I
of
prefer
that,
a small forward. I prefer a small
Yeah.
forward who can win you a game, not giving pressure, than someone in the back
Yeah.
line who doesn't give pressure.
Yeah.
and,
So-
and the flip side to that comment, Shooter gives fucking elite pressure, but he's not classy and he doesn't fucking kick goals. So
I like
You know?
Shooter. Don't get me wrong, Voidoid.
Yeah,
I like
we all do.
Shooter, but he's
Yeah.
a third round. You trade a third round for him, maybe a
yeah,
late second.
Hmm.
Guinea, you'd get a first round footballer.
Oh,
Right.
easily. Yep,
Yeah, he can win you a game.
he can, yep.
So
He did it to us.
And,
Kicked a couple of goals against us on Easter Monday.
I tell you what, though,
So
I will out of Houston and Shooter. I take Shooter every time because the guy fucking has a crack. You cannot deny him that. He is 100% bleeds for the club, and yeah, I love the guy.
We need
Dan
to-
Houston would do the same.
we need to package up Houston and Shooter and try and get fucking Ginny and thing and get them back, mate.
The problem we got now is the biggest problem that I got with Fly now is now I've seen him change his game style. I never thought that he would change the game style this radically and that defensively. Now there's a problem. So what's going to happen next year, Fly? Are we going to play like this next year and do the same shit over and over again? And the year after, when your contract expires and you get the sack, now we've got a problem. Is he going to adjust their game style next year, or is he going to roll out the same shit? Is he going to keep rolling out the same shit now until the fans get fed up with it, the players get fed up with it, they don't listen to him anymore, and he gets the sack? Now that's the problem we've got now. I'm not looking forward to next year because I don't trust him now.
Have they already checked out, Manny? Have the players already checked out? Are they protesting?
No. What I'm trying to say is, I never thought that Fly would create this kind of game style. I always thought that Fly would have a run and
Very
gun,
confused.
like an exciting game style. But now that I've seen him go backwards or change, now I'm thinking to myself, next year, are you going to roll out the same shit? Are we going to keep doing this same shit for the next fucking 3 years until you get the sack? So he's got to come up with something now. We can't roll out next year playing the same game style as we are now. Or he might say, "Oh nah, give the boys another year to get used to this game style. We'll be fine." And it goes on and on and on, and before you know it, he gets the sack. See, so he's got to adjust the fucking game style. We can't roll out next year with this fucking putrid fucking game style.
Where
I
do
agree
you
with
see
that.
your list? Where do you like? Let's say Chris Scott came in tomorrow. Where would you finish next year if you had Chris Scott? How
four.
good do you think you
Top four.
top four? Okay.
Top 4 easy, bro.
So-
Easy.
So
Top
you-
four,
so
for
you've got-
sure. Top four.
So you're
Top
saying you've got the list to get to top four. So then it's
Coaching.
down to the coach, isn't it? It's on the coaching, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I would
Right, let me
actually
explain
say
something to you.
I would say
Yeah.
top two, and that would have us making the grand final, and then it'd be touch and go if we win that grand final.
I'd agree with that. I'd
Right.
agree. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Right. Look, let me explain something
I'll
to you.
jump.
Let me explain something to you, so you know, so you understand how dumb this fucking coach is. Right? You got Dempsey now. Dempsey, he's one of the best wingers in the fucking league. Dempsey.
Yep.
Now,
Yep.
if tomorrow Chris Scott moves Dempsey and puts him on the half back line and leaves him there instead of running the wing up and down, rolling back inside 50, taking marks, kicking goals, and also rolling back in 50 in the back 50 and supporting his defense, right? If Chris Scott tomorrow puts Dempsey in the half back line, are you going to be happy? No, you'd be fucking pissed off. We got an all Australian winger in Josh Dacos, and our coach, what he does is he moves him off the wing and he puts him in the half back line. And what happens is he's dropped off. That's what I'm saying to you. Chris Scott doesn't move players. The only player that Chris Scott gives a license to is Cameron. I watch Geelong games, every single one of them. Cameron's got the license to roam up and down the ground because of his kicking skills, and he hits targets. And then when he hits a target in the midfield, he sprints forward. And what happens is the other team's defender loses track of him, and that's why he gets found open by himself in the 50. You understand?
Yeah,
I know exactly how they play, bro.
And you'll see Cameron sometimes push back as well defensively. No,
Exactly.
that's absolutely spot on what you said there about Cameron. Absolutely spot on. And that's what makes him so dangerous, because he loses the opponent.
Yes, that's called coaching, bro. Coaching. So he gives him a license, right, to do whatever he wants. So he roams through the middle of the ground, bro. I see him all the time. And then what happens? The defender from the other team can't lock onto him. Because he can't lock onto him in time, Cameron's always free in the fucking forward 50, and he plays tricks with other teams, bro. You got to play tricks with other teams, bro. You got to weaken other sides. If you don't weaken them, they get too comfortable, man.
That's it. Yeah,
No, I agree.
agree with that.
I'll mention on Sean's point as well. I've got autism myself, and bit of my thing that I have is that I go through like the Collingwood jumpers, like the home and a clash kit, and I do that like every single day. And part of what I do is my routine is I go through like like if we're playing like Bulldogs, for example, I'll go through the wins that we have against the Western Bulldogs, like from last year and then 2023 and whatnot. And I'll go and watch that just to get myself hyped up for the game. So in short, Sean is right with people with autism. That's part of what people do. Once you get that routine, you stick by that.
Yeah, that's why I didn't laugh. I didn't want to offend anyone.
No, you're not. You don't offend me, Lucas, at all.
Lucas, you're in a safe space here, mate. You're in a reverse safe space, actually.
We've had other channels laughing at certain things and getting in trouble, so I didn't want to do that.
Also,
these
this
boys
bullshit
might
keeps coming
be
up
on
with
the
fly.
spectrum, but they're not sensitive.
Yeah,
This
I'm not
bullshit fly comes
sensitive
up
at
with.
all, mate.
This bullshit fly comes up with. We want our players to be able to play different roles. No, you fucking don't. You want a player to play in his fucking spot every fucking week, so you got fucking cohesion and you got fucking connection. He makes players play in different positions all the time. You don't see Geelong moving players around. They only move one player. Geelong only moves one player. They moved Henry now. Henry from the defence, they put him forward. You understand?
Yes.
They make one move. Only one
Henry,
move. Exactly. On every football club, what they do, bro.
Yeah, that he did that to negate. He did that in the Brisbane game to negate Harris Andrews, and it actually fucking worked. And he did the same thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't do it over and over again, bro. He just pulls the pin in one game, bro, and he tricks the oppo, right? Our coach likes players playing different positions. You know how much work a player has to do to get comfortable playing different positions, and he keeps swapping them around, bro, and it gets them out of cohesion. Just leave the player in their fucking spots. Leave them Yeah, leave him at half back. Leave him at half back. Don't
Yep.
keep changing players around, mate, all the time.
Here's the thing. Here's what Joshy says. You guys are delusional thinking we're top 4 list on talent. We are 6th to 10th. Okay, so we should have beaten Freo, we should have beaten Hawthorn, and we should have beaten Sydney. But for dumb stuff.
I've
Okay.
definitely got an opinion
So-
on that.
If we can make some small improvements and stop doing dumb stuff with selection and stop doing dumb game plan stuff and dumb tactics, why can't we not only beat sides like that when we're playing well, but beat them well? I mean, we nearly beat Sydney, and then we almost get beaten by West Coast, right? So on our Craig Kelly, people were giving Craig Kelly shit when he said on our day we can beat anyone. That's actually true. We can. It's not that outrageous. It's not that outrageous. And like Manny said, play people in the positions they should be in. Don't do dumb stuff. Yeah, try some stuff. But when it's not working, Josh Dacos in the middle when we're 40 points down against Geelong, come on, start him in there. Start Oscar Steen in the ruck instead of Cameron. It's just little stuff like that.
Exactly.
So we really are not that far off it, Josh.
Well, you know what's just occurred to me? Fucking what's the coach of Freo? Justin Longmire. He was in the same position to you guys 12 months ago. Slow ball movement, couldn't get it going.
Exactly.
Look how he's adapted. And Freo are one of the best teams in the league at the moment. A fantastic ball movement through half back. Their midfield's up and going. So if he can do it, surely McRae can do it.
What about Melbourne?
Bro, we've done it before,
Melbourne
bro.
were predicted to be bottom 2. Melbourne were predicted to be bottom 2. They got rid of Oliver. They got rid of Petrarca. They got rid of a premiership coach, and all of a sudden they're like one of the most exciting sides. You can turn.
You got to move
very
the footy, bro. You got to move the footy, bro. That's why we don't punish teams. It's because he puts the sign up, bro. You can't punish teams if you play too defensive. He puts the sign up, and we start playing defensively. That means don't attack. So if you don't attack, you can't kick goals, bro. That's why we don't punish sides. Because when the sign goes up, we're not attacking. We've gone into defense mode. So what happens is players to the contest, don't take risky kicks, keep it nice and tight, go long down the line, get the ball down, and all this bullshit. That's why we're not punishing sides. Geelong, they don't put up that sign until you see the last 2 minutes of the game. The last 2 minutes of the game is close. The sign will go up and it will say, right, reel it back, hold it, reel it back, and relax now, and we'll get the win. But until the end of the game, it's full-blown attack like Sydney. You got Nick Blakey running through the fucking middle like a goanna. Hunting, mate, hunting. He's running through the fucking middle at the SCG, small ground. He's running straight fucking through there. Take the game fucking on. You know what I mean? All of them. Stewart. You see Stewart, he takes a mark, and within 2 seconds flat, he's made a decision. The ball's on the boot and it's moving quickly, because what happens is as soon as that ball starts moving, the other team's defense scrambles, bro. They start scrambling because they can't lock onto their players, right? And because there's loose players everywhere, they move the ball easily. You see Blakey, he's running fucking 100 meters with the footy, bro. 4-5 bounces, just banging it straight inside 50, bro. Proper football, man, not this slow fucking plodgy shit.
Humphreys does that really well for Geelong as well. As soon as he marks the ball, he goes to him, takes the game on. He does it really well. Yeah, I agree with that.
They're fucking nice. And they get the ball and Geelong gets the ball to the ball users. You got Moyers around the fucking half forward line that hits targets, and they get the ball to the ball users. They don't get we get the ball to shit kickers that can't kick inside 50. That's when the ball gets bombed in long. You need to get your ball to the kickers, bro.
Smith, Holmes, especially Holmes, and Guyan.
Cameron runs to the middle.
When he pushes up, absolutely. And what have they all got in common, Manny? They're very good field kicks. Very good field kicks.
You're trying to tell me all of a sudden that Patrick Dangerfield is a gun forward. No, he's a gun mid. He's turned into a gun forward because he's got that much space in the forward 50, right? That the ball gets to him easily and he takes chest masks every week. Like Gunston. Every time I watch Gunston play, he's getting the ball on the lead, bro. Every
Yeah,
time I see
running gun, yeah.
Watson, 5 foot tall, 5 foot
Yeah.
tall. He gets the ball on the lead. So that's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. It's quick ball movement. Unless you get quick ball movement moving, the players,
You're
they
fucked.
can't get free. The forward 50 is too congested, bro.
Yeah. Without ball movement, you're fucked. Simple as that in
Exactly.
today's game. You're fucked.
Hey guys, what do you think of
100%,
this theory that's I've been hearing? Okay, so the past few seasons, Fly in consultation with Jared Wade has tinkered with our training patterns in order to get us fresh at certain times of the season. For example, the premiership year, he went hard with the training loads in just after the middle of the year, and we lost about 2 or 3 games because we were absolutely cooked because they were on the treadmills going nuts. But then he tapered off, and we kind of like freshened up as through the finals. I'm hearing that this year they've tinkered with it, and the first half of the year they're going nuts on the treadmills, and they're going to taper off from mid-year. And that's why we're not doing this any run and gun type of tactics, because they physically can't, because they're getting cooked at training. But that's going to taper off near the end, and we'll be able to do that because they'll have the kilometers in the legs. That's probably a bullshit theory, but I've been hearing this around the traps.
If that's a theory, if that's a theory, Mick, that should stack Wade in 2 seconds. Because you got Geelong now running and gunning, and because they play run and gun every week, I'll bet you they'll be fitter by the end of the year than what we'll fucking be. Because they're putting the fucking miles in the leg.
They could die out, Manny. We every year we get fooled by the front runner. Every year it happens, man. Sydney's done
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
Bro, the Geelong's too smart. You know what they do, bro? You know what Geelong does? I'll tell you what they do, bro. No football, bro. I'll tell you what they do. Against the best teams, bro, Geelong hunts. And when they play the shit teams, bro, this is what they do.
Yeah.
The first 2 quarters, they bury teams. And if you watch Geelong, what they do is, against the shit sides, West Coast, North Melbourne, Carlton, and teams like that, they take the foot off the pedal, bro. And they start resting their players on the bench. I've seen that 1,000 times, bro. Against the good sides, they run all game. When they play the shit sides, what they do is they do in-game management. It's called in-game management, and they take their players. Yeah, they take their players off and they rest them.
They do that against Essendon and Richmond. So they'll try to blow out teams in the first half and then just completely rest up the foot off the gas. Yeah,
exactly. Bro. I've seen that 1,000 times, bro.
Like, you mentioned they're always hunting the bigger teams. Well, look what they did to Sydney last week. They bet Sydney out their own fucking game, contested ball, pressure, just absolutely destroyed them. So that's another spot on take by you, Manny. Yeah.
Yeah, but what also the reason why they punish the top sides is another trick they do as well. I've worked it out. They take percentage off the top sides as well. They like taking percentage off the top sides. And the bottom sides, they don't give a fuck about the percentage because they're on the bottom of the ladder anyway. So what they do is they just bury them quickly, and then they do in-game management, and they rest their players in-game, and they're always fucking cherry ripe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Always fresh, ready to go the next week. Yep.
And also, when Dangerfield does a calf, he misses 6 games of football.
Yeah.
Or he does a hamstring, he misses 6 games of football. When our captain does a hamstring, he comes back after 2.5, 3 weeks and breaks down again. That's how they manage their fucking players, bro.
No risk policy. That's the policy in Geelong. No risk.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
We also have a bloke do a hamstring and then put him on for a second half after he's done a hamstring. So it goes from a 3-week injury to a 5-week injury.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Jared Wade, who is this guy? God.
Jared Wade, mate. fitness manager with a fucking pot belly, mate.
I call
Jared,
him.
is
I call him Jared Overweight.
Is that the same weight that played for Carlton?
No.
That was Jared Weight.
No.
That was weight.
Okay.
This guy's weighed.
Okay, sorry, no. I was going to say there was a conspiracy theory there, but never mind. You crushed that pretty quickly.
You know where we got him from? You know where he's from? You know what Cody's from? Wade?
Rugby, huh?
He's from rugby league. And rugby league, their players there,
Oh, that's
they train power and explosion. They don't train running because they don't run as much. They stay in the line, you know what I mean?
Oh, he's rugby league background.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. No wonder
He's
he's so
bro.
chubby.
Yeah, rugby league, bro.
Yeah, he was a part of the Rabbitohs. That was where he was previously before Collingwood.
Mate, Benny Zero is constantly correcting me, man. He's a high performance manager, like not a diet, not controlling diet and gym, mate. Benny, mate, you're all over me like a cheap suit, man.
Oh, he's correcting you more than the Geelong fan.
But also too, right? But also too, right? Too. Don't forget that teams that are higher that are starting well on during the season, they're eventually going to have that drop off, like the Sydney's did in 2024. So you can't stay out there forever. You have to really manage your season regardless. You're not going to be out there for 24 weeks of the season.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
I
said to you.
think
They
maybe
manage
we've learned our
it
lesson.
in game, bro. They manage their players in game, bro. So what they do is they give them less game time in game. So when they pump aside, all their gun players take longer rests, bro, so they don't get fucking worn out. See, that's what they do, bro. They rest them in game.
But many Collingwood can't do that because they don't put sides away because they go defensively.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's the whole fucking point of it, bro.
That's
See,
right.
that's the whole point of it. And then when we do,
Great
then when we do
sides.
rest squad, when we do rest players in 2024, after we're sitting fucking top of the ladder, he rests them completely, bro. He leaves them out of the side, and that way there we're losing games of football. See, he rests them too much. After fucking 2-3 games, he's resting players and leaving him out of the side. And also, Geelong have drafted runners, bro. They've drafted runners. They've drafted Dempsey. He's a runner.
Yeah.
Right? They drafted Blitzarves. He's a fucking hurdler. He's a hurdler.
Yeah.
They drafted fucking Holmes. Holmes is a fucking sprint runner. Right?
Oh,
They've drafted runners, bro. Exactly. They've drafted runners, bro, so they can run and gun. That's what they've done.
Yep. Which suits the style of Chris Scott. You know, he's brought in players to suit their style. So yeah.
That's it, bro. He wants to get teams off the rebound, bro. So once Stewart takes a mark, he wants players spreading. And that's what happens. Stewart takes a mark, intercept mark, players start spreading because of the run, and he gets fucking goals over the top. Well, that's why you keep getting goals over the back, bro. Because they spread and the defense gets scrambled, and then your forwards get over the back and the ball goes over the top. And they're kicking goals. That's why you kick goals from the goal line every fucking week. From the goal line, you're kicking goals from the goal line.
And majority of those goals are through either Bailey Smith or Max Holmes or Brian Myers.
Exactly.
Because of their running.
Do you think Darcy Cameron's the reason why he snaps so many goals is because he gets snapshots from 15 meters out. He gets them every fucking week, bro. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
and they know where he gets his most snaps from. He usually gets them in his left forward pocket because he's a left footer. That's his running pattern.
That's Stanley Say, right? Or not Darcy Cameron.
Hey, gentlemen. Are you there?
Yes, we got.
I'm going to head off.
Yeah, man.
I've got an early morning, man. I've got to wake up early.
Buddy.
So I'll catch us later.
Too.
Good, buddy.
And I'll see you on Thursday night, pre-game, 8:30. Be there or be square.
Yeah.
Catch us later, guys. Thanks, Matt. Catches.
See you, buddy.
See you, Mick. See you,
See you
Mick.
guys. Bye.
See me.
Hey, I'm just going to drop out for a bit. Shawnee and Chris, you good to keep going?
I'll probably
Yeah,
go
cool.
for another
Yeah,
30
cool.
minutes to an hour. Yep.
Another hour? Okay, I'll be back before that.
Yeah.
So, but if not, you know how to shut it down and all that.
Yeah, I think so.
Top right hand corner end stream when you want to
Oh,
finish.
yeah.
You go in the casino, Matt. You're gonna blow your savings.
Mate, I'm in Bangkok. There is a world of different places I can go for the next
Fucking
hour.
hell.
So
Okay, never mind.
You do what you want, Warden. You do what you want, Warden.
Close enough.
I'm gonna get some food. I've got a panel of superstars. I don't need to be on the panel.
When you get to Japan, let me know. I'll
It's
come with
okay.
you.
It's okay, Warden. It's okay,
good.
Warden.
All right, I'll check in again soon.
Fucking hell.
See you guys.
All right. See you, Matt.
Thanks for
Yeah.
hanging, guys. I'll catch up with you soon. Bye.
All right.
Make sure you don't shine the torch too much when you're walking past the door. Don't shine the torch on my bunk bed when you're walking past the door. On your Matty, the warden.
On your Matty.
The warden.
But like you said, I agree with one thing you said, Manny. The reason why Geelong are a good team, they recruit a lot of good players. Look at us. We don't. But for the last 2 years, we went for Houston and we went for Shooter. Look at Geelong. They recruit all these good players. That's why they're up there every year. I agree with 100% you said.
Yeah, but bro, you gotta use the players' strengths, bro. We don't use Houston's strength. You gotta use the players'
That's
strength,
the
bro.
problem.
He's a kicker. He's a kicker, mate.
Yeah.
He's not a defender. He doesn't defend well. He's an offensive player. So you got to get the ball into his hands and you got to make a game style that suits his kicking game, bro. You got to open up the ground and let him find targets. You got to give him easy options, bro. So you got to create a system which allows him to use the football, bro. If he can't see loose targets, bro, he can't kick to anyone. That's the problem. He can kick the footy, but he can't find fucking targets, bro. You know what I mean? So you got to make a game style that suits his he suits his game, bro. Simple, like Nick. Nick likes to run through the middle, run and gun. You got to make a game style that suits Nick. See?
Well, it seems Fly didn't watch Houston play at Port Adelaide because he didn't bring the same game style Houston had at Port Adelaide then because Houston was good at Port Adelaide.
He watched him play. He watched him play at Port Adelaide. That's why we fucking picked him up because he wanted his ball use. But as soon as he come to Collingwood, he probably thought, "Fuck, I can't find targets in this team." It's because it's too congested. They're not running hard enough and spreading for me. For a player to hit targets, it's called effort. They got to run to position, bro, and give themselves an option. So unless the player makes the effort and runs and gives the player an option, there's no targets to hit, bro. That's why we keep bombing the ball inside 50 because there's no free targets. So they've got no choice after, and they've got to lob the ball inside 50 and hope. It's called hope, mate. Kick and hope. That's what we're doing. Kick and hope.
And
Well, that's why you would say Geelong. Sorry, you go, Kev.
Sorry. I was gonna say that does fuck all at the end of the day, but I want us to really have leadership and say, right, come at me. Someone come at me. Someone like give me a running jump option where you demand the ball so much where you can get that leading option. I don't see it enough, even during games. Like the only one that you might see is McStay leading up. But even when we do lead up, like we're getting in each other's ways. It's like we don't call each other out. And we said, this is mine. I don't know
Hey,
about
Kev.
you guys, but I
Lucas.
see that a fair bit.
No, I agree with you,
Lucas,
Kev. I agree with you.
Lucas,
Mate.
you ask Lucas, right? You ask Lucas. I'll tell you what happens with Geelong. You ask Lucas, he'll tell you, right? You might see Geelong every now and then. There'll be a quarter at the start where they're bombing the ball in. And what will happen is they'll pan to Chris Scott in the coach's box, and I'll guarantee you, within 1 second, they've adjusted because Chris Scott gets on the phone, and you know what he does? He gets a message down to the fucking runner and says, listen, go out there now and grab Dangerfield and tell him to stop, tell the players to stop bombing the ball in and fucking open it up. And within 1 quarter, they've adjusted. For some reason, it takes us to the end of the game to adjust, and we've lost the game of football.
We
It
did
takes
that
us
against
four-
fucking Manny. We
Yeah.
did that against fucking Sydney last week. Our kicking in the
Exactly.
first quarter was atrocious.
Ex- Yeah,
And
but
then
what happens,
since
bro?
that point, bang.
Yeah, because he gets on the phone, bro. You know what he says? I'm not going to
Yeah.
accept this bullshit. You go down there to the runner and get him on that fucking field and tell him we're bombing the ball in. Next bombing the ball in, you're getting fucking dropped. That's what he says to him. If you keep bombing that ball in, you're playing VFL next fucking week. But our coach, you know what he does? He sits on the bench. He can't see the game, first of all, because he can't see the game properly because he's downstairs. He's never gone and coached on top of the fucking box. He can't see what's going on. He's relying on dickheads in the box to tell him what's going on. He should be
I
up
don't
there
like
watching
that.
himself.
Absolutely.
Chris Scott's never gone to the bench ever.
Exactly.
Lucas, has
mate.
Chris Scott has he actually ever gone down to the ground, coached at ground level? I can't remember. I don't watch the Geelong games
No,
like you do,
no.
but does he? Because I don't think I've seen him, certainly in the last decade, I don't think I've seen him do it. And I don't think I've seen Fly. I don't think I've seen Fly go upstairs either.
It doesn't, bro.
Yeah, unless you want to count the last 2-3 minutes, but every coach does that. But a whole game, never, ever.
Yeah, you've got to be flexible. You've got to sometimes put yourself out of the comfort zone, out of the area where maybe you might not be seeing things normally.
Yeah, Chris Scott's philosophy is that he wants to see as many things as possible, and doing it on the bench, you can't see shit. You're relying on your other people in the box, your own players, the runner that goes onto the ground. You can't see much on the bench. That's Chris Scott's philosophy when it comes to that.
Also, Lucas, I've seen Chris Scott walk down after a street quarter. I've seen him walk down, and he goes like this. He goes, "Come here." He grabs the whole lot of them, and he bakes them, bro. After 18 years, he's got the confidence to bake them. You know what they know? Because they fucking know if they don't do as they're told, he will drop them. The problem with our team is our players aren't scared of getting dropped. So they keep doing the same shit over and over again. I've never seen Fly walk out and bake our team ever in my whole fucking life. It's always fucking Rosie. Chris Scott bakes them.
Chris Scott did that in the Fremantle game in round 1 where they had a shit first
I've seen it, bro.
quarter, and Buckley and Scott were down there, and they just lashed out at the Dangerfield, the leadership Dangerfield. Holmes and Smith and told him, "You're not doing good enough, mate. Come out," and look at what they did after half time. They just belted Fremantle. Absolutely belted.
You know what else pisses me off? I'll tell you what else pisses me off. Geelong's weakness has been for years. Geelong's got a weakness. You know what their weakness is? I'll tell you. It's their ruck. They haven't been able to find the ruckman. See?
That's true.
You know what happens? Yeah. But you know what happens? Because he's a good coach, they keep winning fucking clearances because they adjust their game plan to suit a shit ruckman. Do you understand? We got a good ruckman. We got a good ruckman, and we take him out and play a ruckman that can't jump, and we get smacked. So he's a problem solver, bro. He solves problems. We create problems. Florlock's creating problems. He loves creating new problems every week. There's a new fucking problem.
No.
Well, that's why I keep going back to that game we played against Geelong. I said it to Lucas. Geelong changed it at halftime. We saw Chris Scott at halftime saying he's going to change the game. So look what we didn't. He changed it. We couldn't go with Geelong at halftime. You saw that at halftime, didn't you, Lucas? Geelong, what Geelong changed at halftime.
That second quarter, you guys dominated that second quarter. You couldn't put it on the board, but Chris Scott said, "Nah, we're going to respond to that." Even though the scoreboard was in Geelong's favour, we're going to respond to the pressure Collingwood brought in that second quarter, and he changed it.
Yeah, you know what Chris Scott said? Chris Scott said, "You know what? They play a defensive grid, so we can't get through their grid by playing slowly. So what we've got to do is we've got to take the fucking game on. We're gonna take them on now. So we're gonna attack." And what they did was they fucking launched. They started attacking. We couldn't handle the attack. and we got fucking smacked all over the ground because we weren't used to getting a team coming towards us and attacking us. And what happened was we're not used to it because we're used to this grid that everyone's in their spots. And also, I've said it before, the mind capacity to think on the field, to be in the right spot, to have that grid rock solid, that grid, it takes too much brain capacity. And the boys aren't playing free fucking flowing football. There's too much thinking going on. Their minds are too complicated. You got to release them, the players, so they can play fucking normal football, bro. Free flowing footy.
And you said before, Lucas. Oh, sorry, man.
You go, Chris. You go, buddy.
You said before, Lucas, if we had Geelong, if we had Chris Scott, what would he help us? He would help us win a premiership. I don't see Floyd helping us win another premiership for a long time. Chris Scott would help us win a premiership maybe for the next 2 or 3 years.
Bro,
let's turn that around, Manny and Chris. Where would Geelong be if Flo was coaching? Fucking probably outside the 8 because they play too slow.
For sure.
Too slow, bro. Too slow, bro.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Hmm.
Also, the first thing Chris Scott would do when he went to Collingwood, I'll tell you what he'll do, Chris Scott. He don't give a fuck. You know what he'll do? He'll walk in there and he'll tell Darcy Moore, you know what, Darcy Moore? You're not captain anymore. Nick's fucking captain. He'll tell him, bro. He'll tell him when he walks in, he'll say, listen, you're not captain anymore. Nick's captain now. And he'll make a change in 2 seconds. No pussyfooting around. No fucking feelings, hurting people's feelings. People are gonna get upset. It's gonna be fucking ruthless.
Look what he did to fucking Hawkins, man. He put Hawkins in the fucking VFL in his last year. He didn't give a shit.
Exactly. That's what happens, mate.
That's a good coach.
That's what a coach has to do, bro. You can't get feelings in this business because the only reason why he's starting Cameron in the ruck is not to hurt his feelings, bro. You know what happened? Because Steen come in, he started rucking, and the media started talking about Steen. Oh, they've got a weapon. Collingwood's unleashed the weapon. And you know what happened? Cameron got hurt. Cameron's feelings got hurt. So what happened was Flop put him back in there, and we started getting smacked in the midfield. And that's why every time in half time we're up by 3 goals. We come out after half time. He starts Cameron in the ruck, and guess what happens? A team puts 4 or 5 quick goals on us from the fucking midfield, ball ups. Right? They kick a goal, the ball goes back in the middle. Again, the same fucking shit. And it takes him until the game's even for him to make a change because he's got no choice. He has to make a change. He does it all the time, bro. He does it with selection. He makes selection changes when he's got no choice. He makes fucking game. He changes the game style when we've got no choice. When we're down by fucking 5 goals, he makes them play quicker. He does everything he does is called reactionary. He does it because he's got no choice and he has to do it. Simple. He does it all the time, man.
First thing we did wrong last year was letting Darcy captain the team beyond last year. There should have been a discussion with Darcy. I know he wasn't injured as much last year, but his form was off at times, second half of the year. But we needed that transition. Now, no one could actually sort of predict what was going to happen with Darcy this year. But I mean, to me, it was the best thing they could have done. Just make that transition. And they should have sat down with Darcy and had that discussion and get your form right, get your fitness, but get your form right because he was down. And now this year it's like down more than up. And he can't even get himself fit and out on the grounds. Most distressing to actually see a captain miss a chunk of the year. He's going to miss 80% of the season.
Who's the captain this week for Collingwood?
Probably Nick or Bruzzy, right?
Probably Bruzzy, I suppose.
So why isn't
Bruzzy or Nick? One of the two.
Yeah, you would think if you want to look to the future, like the future captain is obviously Nick Dacos, right? That's your next captain, your next full-time captain. Why wouldn't you just say, you know what, Moore's out for a while. Nick Dacos, you get the captaincy. It wouldn't make sense if he went to Maynard. That wouldn't make sense to me.
It's all mushy shit, bro. It's all
Yeah.
mushy, fucking fairy floss shit, bro. That's why I get pissed off every week, bro, because I can see it from a mile away. It's all mushy shit, bro. The Collingwood I used to watch for 40 years, bro, was fucking ruthless. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, bro. I've seen the Collingwood that I know is fucking no excuses. We don't give a fuck. Simple. You hate us. That's why you hate us, because we don't give a fuck. That's how we were,
Nick-
bro. Now people like us. People start liking us. We're hated, bro. That's what we're known as. A hated football club. Our fans we love. Our fans love us, but the rest of the fucking Australia hates us. That's what we were known as, bro. Now we're getting too mushy and too feelings based, and it's affecting the football club. It's getting beyond the joke, bro.
I tell you what, Manny, he may have been the best player, but you're Nick Maxwell. He was a great captain, man. He was fucking ruthless.
Bro. Obviously, bro.
He was fucking ruthless.
Would you? So all right then. So you tell us then, because you're an Oppo supporter.
Yeah.
If Darcy Moore tomorrow walked into Geelong, how far down the list would you be for him to be captain?
Fucking.
Tell us, bro. Tell us. So I can all hear it.
There's
Oh,
fucking-
that's a good
I
question.
reckon there's VFL players that would come into our team captain over him.
Exactly.
He wouldn't even be in our leadership in the VFL team. He'd just be another average player.
Okay, so I'll give you
Would he
another
get,
question.
would he
now.
get dropped,
So,
Lucas?
so I'll give you another question now. Another question. If Nick Dacos walked into the Geelong football team tomorrow, would you? Yeah, he was going to be captain. How far down the list would Nick be?
Right up top. Right at the top.
Exactly.
Like let's say if
Exactly.
Dangerfield retired and Nick Dacos came in, he'd be right at the top. Easily.
Exactly. See, because opposition supporters, they can see what we see, right? They can see what we see, but some supporters are too scared to call it out, bro. I don't give a fuck. If my captain's playing like shit, I'm gonna call him out, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say he's having a great fucking year, because he's not. Also, you know what happened with Collingwood? They'll probably make Nick captain. You know what they'll do? They'll make Nick captain, and they'll make Darcy Moore vice captain, so they don't hurt his feelings. That's what they're probably going to fucking do.
Yeah, to keep him around the club. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, Manny, I want to ask you this question. If Chris Scott was coaching Collingwood, those players that Matt mentioned, how many of them would he have dropped?
Who?
You remember all of those players Matt said was untouchable? How many of those players do you think he would have dropped?
Bro, I'll guarantee you. Hey, listen, I'll guarantee you one thing, because I've seen it before. Lipinski will be the first one dropped, because Beveridge used to fucking drop him. Beveridge used to drop him every week, bro, because he wasn't putting his head over the ball. So Lipinski will get dropped. Lipinski will get dropped instantly. Do you understand?
Yep.
Any other player that goes out of their system, plays out of their system, and doesn't abide by their fucking team ethic will get dropped instantly.
Yep. Yeah, we did it with Henry. You know, Henry kicked in the prelim year when he kicked 5 against Brisbane. He kicked 45 plus goals that year. Henry. He had 3 bad games. What did Chris Scott do? Drop him straight away.
There's a bloke that plays for Geelong. He's their heart and soul. Their bull in the middle is called Atkins.
Atkins, yep.
He's critical. He's our angry Anderson. But you know what happens? Geelong knows him. Geelong needs him in there. He lays the most tackles every week for Geelong. He's the extractor, and he's the damage midfielder, right? Not on the outside. He's the grunt on the inside.
He doesn't need 30 touches.
Exactly. We've got a player called Angry. And our coach drops him for no fucking reason. See?
Like Atkins is one of our first players on the sheet, you know, and you look at Tom Atkins, you think, well, he doesn't get 30 touches, but that doesn't matter. It's what he does on the inside. What he does in the contest, he's always fucking first to the ball, Tom Atkins.
You wonder why. You wonder why, bro. You wonder why when Harley Reid comes to the MCG in front of 90,000 people, why Harley Reid has got the confidence to start fending off our GOAT player, Pendlebury. You know why? Because Harley's in the middle and he's looking around and he's looking at Nick. He's looking at Pendlebury, that's slow, and he's on the twilight of his career, and he's looking at Geordie, and he's thinking to himself, "There's no bulls in here. Geordie's gone past his prime. He's at the end. Right? Pendlebury's he's celebrating. He's in the air. We've got Nick there. Nick's small. That's why he starts doing fend-offs in the middle of the ground, bro, because his confidence. You put Angry Anderson in, and I guarantee you know what I would have done? I would have started Maynard in the fucking middle. I would have put Maynard on him, and I would have said, "Yeah, you want to come and be a big boy? Huh? Yeah, you want to play in the big league? Here, Bruzzy, get in the middle, get on fucking Harley, and show him what it's all about, and put the fear of God in him, right? And show him that you're not going to prance around the fucking midfield."
We played West Coast early in the year gather round. I went to that game. He didn't do that to Tom Atkins. What he did to Pendlebury, that's for damn sure.
No, I bet you stayed away from Dangerfield as well, because Dangerfield would have fucking ran straight through him.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah. Even Bailey Smith. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fear factor. They haven't got fear factor many.
No, that's what I'm saying to you, bro. Because they're not scared of losing their position, bro. That's why they keep playing like that, bro. Lipinski comes straight back in instantly. Players like that come straight back in. You got to earn your spot, man.
Yeah. Like Henry. Henry fucking couldn't get in our team for a whole year, and he had to earn his way back in. Yeah. And this is a guy that's came off kicking 45 goals. Yeah.
But see how he's playing now? See how he jumps at all the packs? See how he's breaking packs open? Because he's made him earn it. He sent him back, bro.
Exactly.
And he made him earn it.
Yeah. Exactly. So kick 5 goals in the prelim. Yeah.
Yeah, because Henry thought when he leaves Collingwood, he's going to come there, and Chris Scott's going to be happy because he left Collingwood and he come to play for Geelong. You know what Chris Scott said? Chris Scott, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck what you do. Right? I don't give a fuck that your brother's here. I don't care that your brother's here. Right? Yeah. You're going to go back and work on your craft, and you're going to come back and play good football. And if you do it again, you'll be going back to the VFL again. The same shit, bro.
Which he has been, yeah. He's not just been dropped once. He's been dropped 2-3 times, Ollie Henry. Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't give a fuck, yeah.
Simple.
What do you think, Sean?
Yeah, if you're not performing, it's just shit. Like, yeah, I mean, I've been a massive component of selection integrity, and if you're not upholding that, then don't expect to play the next week. Pretty simple.
But it seems like we're talking to you guys that Craig McRae doesn't do that. He just fucking lets the players walk over him, or
Yep.
He doesn't drop anyone, Lucas. He doesn't drop anyone.
He drops informed players, bro. He drops informed players. He drops informed
I like that
players.
kid. I like that kid West. You know, I saw West. You know, against Sydney, he kicked that fantastic goal from the boundary. You know, then like, where's that been?
Probably drop him, bro. He'll probably drop him this week and bring Buller back in. That's what he does, bro.
Yeah.
He drops one kid. He drops one kid, brings in another kid. Drops one kid, brings in another kid. You know why? Because it's easy for him to drop the kids. For him to drop a senior player, bro, it's harder for him. That's why he's scared to do it. But but Chris Scott doesn't give a fuck.
No, doesn't. No. Like he's dropped Jack Henry. You know, Jack Henry's a premiership player with our team. He's dropped Jack Henry this year. Yeah.
Even Colin Chesney.
And you said he dropped Hawkins too. He dropped Hawkins.
Yeah, well, and Hawkins this last year, Hawkins went on a 5-6 game run when Hawkins couldn't even find the footy. Chris Scott didn't care that he was a multi-point premiership. Put him to the VFL. Never played a game since with the seniors. Had to literally get a farewell game in the VFL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and he's one of our greatest ever forwards.
That's good by Chris Scott.
Yeah. Did the same thing to Selwood. You know, he told Selwood that, look, you might be playing in the when we won the premiership against Sydney. He told Scott Selwood that, you know what? Joel, that you might be playing VFL next year. What did Joel Selwood do? Retire.
Simple.
Yeah.
Ultimatums, man. Ultimatums.
Yeah. Yeah. And these aren't fucking average players. These are all-time greats for our club in the AFL. You know, but Chris Scott said them straight to their face. You know, you're going to finish your career in the VFL. What do you want to do? and you're going to be playing some games in the VFL next year. What are you going to do? And they both retired. There you go.
The problem is, Lucas, when the team's playing good, all that stuff gets hidden. It's all gets
does,
hidden.
yeah.
You know what I
To be
mean?
fair, yeah.
When your team play when your team's on top of the ladder, you're winning games. Everything's fucking rosy, and nothing. All the cracks don't appear. But as soon as you start losing games and you're sitting halfway up the table, that's when all the fucking cracks start appearing, bro.
Yeah.
See?
Dangerfield, to an extent, is that, Dangerfield probably shouldn't have went on that extra year, but, we are winning, and it probably, he stuck around for that. But if we started losing and our forward line was shit, Chris Scott would probably tell him to hang him up or play in the VFL.
Exactly. But
because
also,
we're winning, yeah.
Also, Dangerfield can't go into the office and tell Scott that he's ready to play. Scott holds him back. Darcy Moore,
He does, yeah.
he goes into Darcy Moore says, I'm ready to play. And he comes back early and he breaks down again. That's the difference, bro. Those little things add up. It all adds up, bro.
Absolutely.
Also, I've told you before, bro. I'll see things, bro. I watched the training video the other day, and all the players were in the pissing fucking rain, cold as fuck. They're all wearing shorts, and your captain walks out. You know what he's wearing? He's wearing tracksuit pants, bro. That shows you what a kind of captain you are. He walks out with tracksuit pants on, so it doesn't get cold, bro. You can see it from a mile away, bro.
Yeah. No, agree with that. Agree. Like Dangerfield, but with all due respect, he should have retired at the end of fucking the grand final. He was terrible in that game, to be fair. Fucking awful.
Yeah, no, bro. You're gonna have those games, bro. But Chris Scott knows that he's like a fucking weapon, bro. Because at any moment, any time, the danger explodes. I've seen him tear games to shreds, bro. I've seen him personally. He can tear a game in shreds. That's what I'm saying. Chris Scott knows that he can tear a game into shreds in a matter of 10 minutes. The game's put to bed. That's why he puts him forward, because the reason why I put him forward is to extend his career. See? He's extended his career by 5 years because he's not in the midfield. Exactly. That's what they do, bro.
He hardly plays midfield. He really hardly plays midfield now.
Exactly. Unless they'll put him in the midfield. If the game gets tight and they need fucking power in the midfield, he'll slot him in there. But unless Geelong's in trouble, you don't see him in the midfield anymore because he's extending his career. They extend their career, bro, like that.
And he'll start on the bench. He'll start on the bench for periods.
Exactly. See? And you don't see him ever in the back 50. Never, ever.
No.
You see him going back.
Never.
He stays up fucking forward.
Yeah, fuck no, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we'll see, mate. We'll see how long it's going to keep going on for. Whether it's going to go on to next year. The same bullshit. It's going to keep going on and on and on and on.
When do you have that conversation where you think, okay, now it's time he needs to fuck off and just leave?
Well, next year.
Are you up there yet, or are you just going to give him time?
Well, next year. He's going to wait till. They're going to wait till next year, bro. Next year, the year after. If it doesn't improve, he's got 3 years. He just signed a new contract. If it doesn't improve, the game style, they'll sack him, bro. Don't worry, because you know what's going to happen? Once the Collingwood pressure comes on you, and all the fans start fucking carrying on, and all the pressure, he hasn't, put it this way, Fly, he hasn't felt the Collingwood pressure yet. He hasn't felt it yet. He's starting to feel it a bit now. But once he feels the full force of the Collingwood pressure, that's when he's going to fucking feel it, mate. Because we've been playing in prelims, we want a flag, prelims, see? He hasn't felt the pressure yet. But once we start missing out on finals, 2-3 years in a row, you watch the pressure come down real hard, mate.
Yeah. And a team like Collingwood should never be in finals.
Yeah, media pressure. It's got to be media pressure. It's got to be fan fucking pressure. It's got to be board pressure. It's going to be too much. It's going to snap.
Yeah. You agree with that, greatness.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, like, I don't think we necessarily ask for much as like supporters and stuff. All we ask is for effort, because that's the one thing you control at the end of the day. And if we give that effort and we're always trying to be the best version of ourselves, obviously, yeah, you want flags and stuff, but yeah, effort's always the one thing you can always control.
Of course, yeah.
And always putting, the club forward, putting the club first, like, yeah. But I don't know, ever since we won that flag in 23, like, our selection integrity has been not even woeful, it's been pathetic. And it's caused, oh gosh, I don't know how far I want to go with this, but I mean, it's even gotten to the point where it's even become like a bit of a cancer within the club. Like,
Yeah.
because it's literally enabling so much just shit behavior, shit standards, and I know there was someone in the comments that was saying, "Oh, but we're a team that's 6th or 10th." That's the team that that we have currently at the moment, and yeah, that's the team that we currently have at the moment. But we are on such a down in terms of ability and talent and all that stuff. We get every cog in the wheel to start to turn. We turn into a top 4 side real quick, and probably even a top 2 side. And again, as I said, even playing off in a grand final and stuff. Because really, if you look at it, like I do say this with respect and stuff, but there isn't really any clubs when Collingwood is literally at its like unstoppable best. There aren't really any clubs that can go with us. And even the past like couple of years, I've even said that. Especially going into this year, we should be like, a club that's coming off a three-peat. But we're a side that won a flag in 23, we missed finals in 24, and then 25, it was just the prelim that just didn't work out. But if you look at the whole process and how it's all happened, people can say that we got lucky in 23, and sure, there was maybe some element to that. But the amount of stones that we left unturned was just absolutely shocking and should never be acceptable. The fact that you had players, coming back so underdone, the fact that we practically wasted the first half of 2024, and then we started to come good once we played the kids, dropped the kids, and then we put all the senior guys back, and then we went back to being old and slow. There's like so many swings and roundabouts, and again, having selection integrity, making someone like a Pat Lipinski is, what was mentioned before, like if we put the fear of God into someone like a Lipinski, being like, hey, if you don't put your head over it, like do not expect a future at this club. Like the fact that it just feels like we just don't have players that are willing to like fully commit. I mean, some of them talk the talk. But when it comes to walking the walk, it's just, it's just not the same energy.
Hey, Lucas. Yeah, go, Sean. Finish off, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there wasn't much like left, but yeah, it's just, and the other point I was also making as well, like, back on even Brisbane, like the fact that, and I don't know, there's obviously going to be some credit to Brisbane because obviously they won their 2 flags. But if Collingwood was at their best, we should be going into this season. So, around February or whatever, going into the season, the whole narrative should have been, Collingwood coming off the three-peat, being one of the best teams in the whole competition.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey, Lucas. Lucas,
Yes, mate.
Do you want me to tell you the difference between Collingwood and Geelong at the moment? Right.
Yes, mate.
You got a bloke from Ireland called Mullen, right? Mullen.
O'Sheen, yep. Our tagger, yep.
Right. From Ireland. We're talking about a bloke from Ireland, bro. He's come down to Australia to play AFL football. And guess what happens?
O'Connor as well.
Yeah, O'Connor as well. But I'm talking about Mullen. And guess what happens?
O'Sheen.
Yeah, O'Sheen. He goes to Chris. And Chris calls him up to the office and says, right, we're going to put you on the best player in the comp, Nick. And a bloke from Ireland has been developed properly, and he knows how to do the job on Nick. You got close Close from the Sandful. He comes in. He starts kicking goals. He doesn't perform. You know what happens? He gets dropped.
Dropped. Yeah.
Dropped. He comes back in. He starts doing damage again.
Oh yeah.
All the
Yeah.
play-
He got
all,
dropped. Yep.
exactly. All the players that come in and where they come from, they perform straight away because there's repercussions, mate. Simple.
Like, and every coach has their favourites. You know, Chris Scott is, you know, he's praised Close a lot, but, you know, early in the year, Close was horrible, absolutely terrible, then drops him a week before gather rounds. You know, don't give a shit.
Exactly.
Close comes back and starts kicking goals, and getting his full line pressure back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
but
got to
the thing with that,
you got to
though,
play
is-
like Bailey Smith. Like
Yeah.
Bailey Smith, you got to play like Bailey Smith. He goes to Beveridge and he says to Beveridge, "Listen, dickhead, I want to play midfield." And you know what happens? Chris Scott gets on the phone, calls Bailey Smith up and says, "Bailey, do you know what you do? Come to Geelong and I'll leave you in the midfield and you can play every game in the midfield." And guess what happens? He goes to Geelong, he plays every game in the midfield and he's a fucking gun. See? Simple.
Yeah.
One of their best players, and turning into an elite footballer, yeah.
It's not fucking rocket science, mate. It's not rocket
No.
science. It's easy fucking work if you think about it. See?
I've got a
Just
question for you, Barney.
Huh?
Do you think I have a question for you? Do you think if the AFL came out and said that, you know, they investigated and they gave us the 4 points, do you think that you still be having the same opinion about us now?
Yeah, bro, because we're not punishing sides, bro. We're struggling to win a game of football, bro. For us to win a game of football, bro, everything has to be perfect. Everything has to go in our way, bro. It's so hard for us to win games of football. Everything on that day has to be on our side. Everything. The free kick count.
I agree.
Fucking the whole everything's got to be in our favor, bro. It's so hard for us to win games of football now. It's ridiculous, bro. Everything's got to be on our side to win a game of football. We have to kick all our set shots. So we've got to kick fucking 10 straight, so we can put scoreboard pressure on. If we miss a couple goals, they come back at us. See, everything's got to be fucking in our favor. Like the game against some team we just beat, and we kicked fucking 10 goals straight or something a couple weeks ago. I forgot who we played. Oh, Hawthorn, that's right. They were missing goals. They were missing fucking set shots left, right, and centre. We kicked fucking 8, 9 straight, and we just got over the line with a draw. See what I mean? Shit like that happens all the time. It's so
And even on
difficult.
technicality that they fucking had 76-inch changes, and yet
Exactly.
the
You can just see it,
AFL
bro.
fucking do shit about that.
You can see it, bro. You can see it because against West Coast on the weekend, the supporters they were quiet, bro. It looked like a Carlton game. I watch Carlton games, bro. And when it's called PT, I watch Carlton games, bro. And it's just the supporters sit there and they're scared. They're scared because they know how their team plays, right? You can see it, bro. They got PTSD. They look at each other and they look at the other way and they know what's going to happen. So, look, our game against West Coast, the crowd was quiet until the third quarter when we got on a run on. See, because the fans know that our game style is not cutting the mustard, mate. It's not cutting it at the moment. Like me, 2023, the Bulldogs game, I'll be going into this game now lifting. I'll be that confident that we're going to give it to them. Confident. But you know what? I'm not confident this weekend because I know if our game style's not if we don't move the football against the Bulldogs, they're going to fucking smack us. I can see it from a mile away, bro. Melbourne moved the football against them because Melbourne moved the footy against them last weekend. Melbourne was moving the footy against them and they held up and they got the job done on Melbourne. Hey, if we don't move the footy better than Melbourne, we're going to get smacked.
And
Also,
they're playing
as
at
well,
their
especially in recent times, like when it comes to Beveridge. Beveridge is a coach where he will keep you honest every time. So, if you're not on your A game, Beveridge will be there to put, his foot on your throat and he won't be letting go. And it doesn't matter if he's got a team where it's got, all these like star players, or if he's got the reserves playing. because that's you know, and even like previously, like I used to think that Beveridge wasn't really that good of a coach, but with some of the pieces that he's like had, yes, he's had a lot of like talent, but like he's even had teams where all those talented players have also been injured, but they've been just as competitive.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Like the Fremantle game.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing. I can even see us like dropping this game, just purely off the fact that like if we go in with the mentality we had in the West Coast game, and yeah, Beveridge is like, oh, like let's actually like make sure that we keep him accountable, and then we sort of go, oh well, we sort of thought that we were going to just cruise through this. Yeah, like I can easily see us being outplayed because
Bro, even the fear factor, even the fear factor's gone. We're trying to do this, mate. Every club knows now. If we're down by 3-4 goals, we're not going to win the game anymore. That's old news. The fear factor's gone. We're not going to come over the top anymore because we haven't got the horsepower anymore to come over the top of teams anymore. Our game style doesn't allow us, right? Even when we switch our game style to attack mode, we haven't got the power. We haven't got the power to get over sides anymore because we're not doing it enough. Because we're not playing that game style enough, the boys aren't in sync enough. See? But in 2023, we started with that game style and the boys were in sync. Now, when they try to switch the fucking game style on, it takes too long for it to start working because we're not used to playing it. See? And now teams don't fear us. I'll guarantee you that no team in AFL fears us anymore. They don't give a fuck.
There are no teams right now that are shooting bricks against us.
Exactly.
The only team that probably does shoot bricks against us is probably Carlton, and that's because we always seem to do it.
Because we mentally fucking destroyed them, bro. That's why.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, though. If we're going to hang our hat on the fact that Carlton is scared of us, then we are truly fucked.
Exactly.
Like,
do you play Carlton again this year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't be scared this time under the new coach. They'll just go for broke like they've done the last 2 fucking games.
Exactly.
They'll just attack.
This week.
Huh.
And guess what happened? Again, guess what fucking happened? That's what pisses me off, bro. That's why I get pissed off every week, bro. Because guess what happens? One of our assistant coaches goes to Carlton. And guess what happens? They start playing our game style from 2023. It's like all of a sudden, Carlton looks like fucking Collingwood. And guess what we look like? We look like fucking Carlton. It's turned right around, bro. It's turned right around. They're moving the footy now, bro. He's coaching him. He's telling him to move the footy quickly. They're moving the footy and winning games of football. We're playing like Carlton was when fucking Voss was coaching him. Maybe that's why Voss and fucking Fly best mates. Maybe Voss now is fucking talking to fucking Fly on the phone and giving him fucking tips because he's got too much fucking time on his fucking hands.
Well, if he is, I'm so gonna fucking go down there and find out the truth. And
they're best buddies, bro.
They're best buddies, Kev. They're best buddies.
Yeah. You'd be surprised what goes on, buddy. I'll give you the big tip.
They're best mates, Kev, so it wouldn't surprise you. Wouldn't surprise me.
What do you think, Daz? You haven't spoken for a while, Daz.
And Sean, I think someone's backstage, Sean.
No, it's only Maddie.
Oh.
If you want
I don't even know if Daz is still here. Or he's just
try to get him involved, but
he's got himself on mute, so
he's probably fell asleep.
I tell you what, I would be pretty pissed off as a Collingwood member if Michael Voss is telling Fly to play slow, long down the line game plan. I would be pretty pissed.
Bro. It's common sense, Kev. You're trying to tell me now, when they call each other on the phone, that footy doesn't pop up. It fucking has to pop up, bro. Of course it does, man.
Of course it does. They're best mates. It wouldn't surprise you if they are doing that.
And also another thing too, now that I want the club to do now is to fucking stand up to the AFL and say, no, we're gonna fucking challenge your decision. Because I guarantee you, if this was fucking Geelong or Hawthorn or Bulldogs that had this against them, I guarantee you they would be fucking giving them teams the points. 100% they would. They would not be saying, oh, no. It would be, they won't be doing anything about it. 100% they will be saying, no, this will be changed straight away. Next
Gone
time
again.
that
It's
this
gone.
happens,
Kev, it's gone, bro. Just forget about it, bro. You know how I know? Because if they were going to do anything, I would have got an email today from the club. They would have sent us an email and they would have told us that they're going to do something. It's too late now, bro. It's all forgotten about. But tomorrow, the next day, it's fucking old news. Plus, Chris Scott got sacked today because they sacked Chris Scott today. That took
Scott.
coverage.
Brad Scott.
Yeah, Brad Scott. Yeah, plus Danaher passed away yesterday.
Yeah.
That took coverage away as well because there was two major stories that broke. The coverage got taken away from the fucking instant there, the fucking Hawthorn game. Now it's fucking all over Red Rover.
Yep, story's gone. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, but
just sucks that we don't fucking
there's over
stand
half a
up to the
fucking season
AFL.
left, boys. There's over half a season left. If we can get it together and move the footy and get a few wins on the board, bro, we can do damage, mate. Still, they just got to pull their fingers out of their fucking asses, bro.
But the thing is, Matty, do you really trust Fly to turn it around?
Listen, I don't give a fuck about Fly. If I'm Nick Dacos tomorrow morning, Nick, I'm walking into the club. I'm saying, listen, Fly, we need to change the game style. We've got to tweak it. Don't change the whole game style. Tweak the fucking thing. Tweak it. Move the ball. Go attacking mode for fucking 60% of the game. Or when we get up by 4 goals, instead of slowing the game down, wait till we kick fucking 6 goals. Put an extra couple goals on top of them and bury them properly. Because what happens is, in modern football, if you're 4 goals ahead, that's nothing these days. They can kick 4 goals in fucking 2 minutes, 3 minutes, bro. So you got to put at least 6, 7 goals on a team to break them mentally, bro. Because if they're 20, 25, 26 points down, they know they can come back. See? But you got to put 7, 8 goals on them. That's when they stop running and chasing. Because mentally, they think they've lost the game. They're too far back. See? So what we're doing, we're putting 2, 3 goals on them, and we're slowing down the fucking football. And they still got to sniff. The door's open. You got to kick the fucking door right down, bro, and bury him.
That happened in the fucking Sydney game last week. You know, we're only 30 points, and Sydney kicked 5 goals to fucking 2 in that third, and then forced us to play the fourth quarter. And then we got out to 40 points, and Sydney just gave up. They just that was it.
You got to mentally break. You got to mentally break them. It's not. It's that's why it's weird for me. It's so weird for me when we come out after half time against West Coast and we're just banging goals on left, right, and centre. Goals are going through the fucking goals instantly, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, West Coast puts 4 goals on the board in a row, and then we're up by 3 points. Really? So you're trying to tell me that all of a sudden, from playing great football, you just turned to shit in a matter of 1 second. 1 second, it all fucked up, did it? Fucking ridiculous.
Well, that proves why Fly's not a good coach.
That's
you're playing West Coast.
That's why you got fucking Lipinski and Jamie Elliott kicking balls from the boundary line. It's because it's all instinctual football. It's instinct, bro. You take a set shot from there, you probably kick 1 out of 10, right? To run towards the boundary and kick a goal like that from Lipinski and the tap on from Nick, and then a handball from McCreary to fucking Lipinski to Jamie Elliott, and he slots a goal from the boundary line, bro. That's all instinct football. That's because the ball's moving quickly. It's all instinctive. But when you're slow and you're looking for targets and you're too slow, you can't kick goals like that, bro, because the instinctive footy's gone. It's not instinctive. See?
So how confident are you, Manny, that we can turn it around against the Bulldogs?
Bro, the problem is the teams we're playing, they're all fighting for position. They're all fighting for position. Bulldogs is just ahead of us, or just below us. I'm not sure. They're right next to us.
They're above us.
Well, so those 4 points are critical. So we're playing teams that are fighting for position. So every game's critical now. We're going to start taking points off fucking teams. See?
But it also comes down what you say, Manny, selection. Selection matters. But Fly doesn't have it in him to drop plays, so then we can become better.
Yeah, because the players aren't hungry, bro. If you're not hungry on the football field, man, that extra 1%, bro, in AFL football, the players talk about it all the time. I listen to them. If you're off 1%, you're going to get smacked.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, that's why Fly's not a good coach and Chris Scott is, because Chris Scott would never let West Coast come back. Fly's not a good coach because he doesn't have it in him to say, hey, boys, play like you did in the third quarter, but you don't do stupid signs that give a team to come back.
Yeah.
When we fucking played West Coast together round and they did all right in the first 2 quarters, but we put the foot down. We got up to 30, 40 points. West Coast never got a look in after that.
Easy.
Exactly.
Easy as well, bro. Easy as well, bro. They're the games that I'll turn off. As soon as the team starts pumping another team, I'll turn the game off, bro. See? Because I know what's going to happen. See?
Yeah.
And also, if you watch Geelong and teams play like that,
I do.
when you watch them, all their players play well at the same time. So you're going to see all their players, they're playing 7 out of 10 football at the same time. See, when you watch us, you see players stand out. Like Nick stands out, Geordie starts standing out, is because all our players aren't playing good football at the same time. Because they're not playing good football at the same time, our players stand out. See? But with Geelong's players, you don't see them standing out much because they're all playing good football at the same fucking time. They're all in sync, mate. Everything's in sync. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, always the same players. Yep, agree with that.
That's why Fly's not a good coach. He's not like Chris Scott. Chris Scott would drop any player to become better. Fly is too scared to drop players, and that's what really pisses me off. Because you could ask Lucas. I bet Chris Scott isn't afraid to drop anyone in Geelong's team to become a better team.
Oh, absolutely. He'll drop anyone. He'll drop Bailey. If Bailey Smith went on a 3-4 game bad stretch, he'll drop him. He'd drop him. Like Dangerfield. If Dangerfield wasn't kicking goals, he'd be dropped. He don't care if they're winning or losing. Like, we were winning when Close got dropped. We were winning when fucking Henry got dropped. Win or lose, it doesn't literally matter with Chris Scott. You got to fucking perform. Otherwise, you're gonna get younger players through the twos coming through.
Don't you think, guys?
But that's not Fly.
Don't you think, guys, that after all this time, there's certain players that now know they're not stupid. They now know if they doesn't matter how badly they perform, even if they put a patch of rough form together, they're not going to get dropped.
Yep.
And
100%.
that is dangerous to do that. That is definitely selection integrity. You cannot have players putting in bad slumps or bad patches of form over weeks, and they know themselves because the writing's on the wall. You've written it all yourself, Fly. I will not drop any senior players. I'll only drop the kids. It's a really dangerous thing to do.
Yeah,
I saw it last week, Dad.
Yeah,
That's what he
last
does.
week, bro. They all saw it last week. They saw Fly. They saw Fly drop angry. Yeah, they saw Fly drop angry after he was playing good football. So instantly they knew for him to drop angry and bring us back in, he don't give a fuck. Simple. He done it last week. He showed it all to him. That's why all of us were pissed off that he dropped angry. We're pissed off because we know that angry was playing good football. He was playing all right, bro. He was playing good football, and he dropped him. And everyone in chat was pissed off about it. See?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Daz, by the way.
Yeah, welcome back, Daz.
Yeah, he went off.
And
You're
what
doing
about that
the
game
warning to
against?
Bangkok, have you?
I'm here. I had some parental duties I needed to attend to, plus my own. But I've been listening to you, so it's been good.
All right, then, okay.
That's good.
And we go back to that Geelong game. What about when he dropped Purple Haze? We were all pissed off with that. When we didn't have a crumbing small forward in that game. That's what he does. He doesn't like the young players. He just drops them and he keeps all these veteran players that piss you off.
He must be scared to lose the players. That's the only reason I can think of. He must be
Yeah,
scared
literally
to
that.
lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scared to lose the players. That's why he keeps
That's
doing
right.
it. Otherwise wouldn't give a fuck, right? And
Yeah.
he'll be dropping players.
Mm. You can't
But
be
then,
like that. You got to be
I
like.
think he'd lose the players if he's been doing it basically since the start. Because even during 22 and 23, he was doing it. It's just that we were winning, so so it was harder to pick up. But how many times was he given someone like Oleg Markov games when he probably didn't? I deserve it. So he's probably done it his whole career. So I don't know if I would exactly agree with it, but yeah, because in terms of if he has his group, I just reckon he has his best 23 on paper, and he just will not budge on what that best 23 is, and then he's got probably player 24, 25, 26 all the way down. I reckon that's probably what that is.
We better start fucking budging, Sean. I'm telling you, you better start budging because
No. Hey, I've been nothing but saying the same thing that you've been saying. All I'm saying is that he's been doing that since the entire time he's been here. So to say that he's scared of his job security, I don't know if I would agree with that.
Because he's done it for the whole time.
No,
it's not working, Sean. It's not working.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sean. I'm with you all the way, bro.
I agree with you too. I agree with you.
So basically, in terms of your answer, I don't necessarily fully agree with it because again, because with that, you're basically implying he's been scared since day one. So he's been scared to lose the players since day one. He's been there. I don't think that I wouldn't agree with that, but I probably would maybe agree with it in the last couple of years though.
But you can't be like that. You got to be like Chris Scott. Start dropping players if they're not good.
You're picking the same blokes the last 2 fucking years, and you keep losing. Then that just shows you that you're afraid of dropping players, and you're afraid of losing the locker room.
But he was picking the same players even in 22 and 23.
See that shit all the time in fucking Premier League.
Because but that's the thing though. Selection integrity. If we really got to think about it, I don't even think he did it in 22 and 23. But the difference then was that we were winning games, so no one gave a shit. But then when we started losing games in 24, 25, and obviously this year, it's becoming, it's like being on a boat and there's holes in the boat. It's like, well, the boat was always there, but now that the boat's actually starting to take a dip and go into the water, now it's like, oh shit, fuck the boat's sinking, but the hole was already there the second he took off, and because no one looked after the hole in the boat, if unless if someone can tell me otherwise, Fly really hasn't had selection integrity since he's actually been there. But because we were actually winning games, it wasn't a glaring issue. But now that we're losing games, it's a glaring issue.
And it's going to be interesting too, because if the mid-season draft guys that we just picked up tonight, right? If they start impressing, are they going to be getting first in best dress? And some racing you guys are going to get dropped?
Well, they have to, bro.
I'll actually say yes.
No, they have to, bro, because they're fucking old.
Outside of
they're old, bro. They're old. They've got to start playing.
Outside of the backman, and even then he's still 22 years old. So, and even O'Brien has even said that these guys, we drafted them for the intent to play them. So,
because I just hope that Fly makes a decision of, if we ever need to drop someone like a along McStay if he gets in bad form, or even if we have to, drop like a Lipinski if we need to, or we might need to drop Darcy Moore if we have to, play him in the twos just to get his body right. And then we have a backup key defender for now that can give Billy Frampton, a relief. I just don't know. And if Wyatt doesn't do that, then we're pretty much fucked.
Hey, Lucas.
He's on mute.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, mate, I'm here. Yeah, go ahead, mate.
Were you playing Lipinski this week?
Well, for
In your
Geelong?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No fucking way. I
you
wouldn't
play
even play
Darcy-
for the fucking...
Exactly.
I would play in the VFL team.
Exactly.
Would you play
See?
Darcy? Would you play Darcy Moore this week, Lucas?
Fuck no. Again, I wouldn't play him in the VFL team.
See, they don't
Would
need
you
him.
play
See?
McStay this week?
No. They've got fucking what's his name there? They got the young forward.
Would you
What's his
play-
name?
Would you
The
play
big tall
Long this
bloke. What's
week,
his name again?
Lucas?
Forgot him.
So
What's his
what
name,
player?
Lucas?
Sorry, Chris.
Long.
Who?
Long.
Probably not.
What?
No.
Hmm.
They need to- they need
Who's
to
the
play-
player you think of, Matty? Our forward, Shannon Neal.
Hmm.
Yeah, Shannon Neal, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not going to play McStay with fucking Neal. You know what Neal's got?
No.
You know what Neal's a
No
gun
way.
now? You know what Neal's a gun?
No
It's because Chris Scott kept him in the fucking side and got
That's
him used
right.
to the game of football. Exactly.
And
Yes.
when Hawkins got dropped, he brought Neil in.
Yes.
So that
Exactly.
and Neil Neil went from VFL to playing in a fucking grand final.
Yes, bro. But he
Bang.
left him in the side. He left him in there.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he become a fucking good player. Exactly like fucking Caddy
That's right.
from Essendon. Young Caddy. Exactly like fucking Logan Morris from Brisbane.
Player. Yeah,
Mm.
Caddy's a player.
Fly keeps taking our young forwards in and out. He keeps swapping
Yeah.
Buller for West for
Yeah.
Buller, and does all that kind of shit. That's what it pisses me off, bro.
They'll
Out
never
of all the-
they'll
out of
never
all-
get developed if you do that. They'll never get developed.
Out of all the Collingwood players that Lucas will take to play for Geelong, I'll tell you who they are. It'll be Bruzzy, it'll be Nick, and it'll be Josh. Apart from all them, right? There'll be no others. I'll guarantee you.
Yep, I can agree with that. Yeah. Yep.
See?
Yep. No, I'm just thinking of like your whole team, like you've got good players, but they wouldn't get in our team. Like Cranel wouldn't get in our team.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, no.
What about
No,
Frampton?
no
Because he's a good defender.
Friend. No, I'll give you that one. But we've got Stewart, we've got Humphreys, we've got
Exactly.
O'Sullivan. You know, we've got Sam DeConey. We've got our own players. But I'll give you Frampton. Like he's a good defender. He's a good defender.
Darcy Cameron.
But- No, we've got our young ruckman Mitch Edwards. He's had a fantastic year. Nah.
I'm telling you, bro, they only take probably Bruzzy, Nick,
Yep.
and fucking Josh. And maybe
Yep.
Josh is on the borderline as well. They'll probably just take Nick and Bruzzy.
Oh, I reckon. I think they would play Josh on the wing because we've got Dempsey, but we've got O'Connor playing there in a hybrid role. I think you'd probably permanently put Josh on the wing. Yeah, straight away. Not on half back on the wing. Yeah.
They go pick up players like fucking Lawson Humphreys, best on ground
Oh,
this week.
what
Yeah.
What a
Hey, see what I mean?
Yeah.
See, we can't do that shit. It takes us fucking 20 decades to find a decent player.
And you mentioned Manny. You mentioned Tom Stewart. As soon as he gets the ball and goes, well, look what fucking Lawson Humphreys is doing. As soon as he gets the ball,
Yes.
soon goes. So that's
Because
another
it-
defender we can lock in for 10 years, 10, 15 years, bang, straight
Yeah,
away.
but what about O'Sullivan? Another gun, young player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from the drive. Yeah,
That's
same thing. Bang, 10 years, 10, 15 years straight in. You know, we'll never get dropped unless he has bad form, but always the first ones on the sheet. Yep. Generation player, that's what you call it. Yeah.
Graham Wise is still young. I think close
Yep.
is about 25, right?
Yep.
Stengel.
They'll play 10 years, yep.
And you're missing players as well. And you've still got fucking heaps of players depth. College Jasny can't get a game. He's in the fucking VFL.
Yep. Warple, you know, we just signed him from Hawthorn for 3 years. Can't get a game.
See?
So, yeah, we've got Tanner Bruno, you know, Tanner Bruno started.
He's playing
he's
playing good.
And then he had a couple of bad games, so we dropped him.
Exactly. Yeah, and he stacked it on as well. He's put on bulk size now from fucking GWS.
Oh, yeah, he's a big
he was
boy.
small then.
Fuck,
And then
he's a
stacked
brute,
it right on. Stacked it right
he's
on.
a brute. Yep.
All right, guys,
all
I'm going to head
those-
off because I got to get up. Sorry.
All right, Kevin.
See you, Kevin.
I'll say this and I'll head off as well. Like all the players you just mentioned, Manny, like Close, Sullivan, Humphreys, they're generation players. They'll be there for the next 10, 15 years without hesitation.
No, bro, that's what I'm saying.
Where's Collingwood 10, 15-year player outside of Nick Dacos and Dacos? Where are the next 10, 15-year players coming from?
That's what I said before, bro. I'm hoping on free agents to come in. I need 2-3 free agents, bro. Good A graders to come in. We need some A graders to come in and then fill around the edges. You know what I mean? With some role players.
Yep, like a Butters that you can just sign for 10 years, bang. You know, you're there until you retire.
Because at least you know, if you've got Butters and Nick in the midfield, you can get that ball moving forward. They can do major damage. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But together, you got two of them together. They can do major damage to get the ball inside 50 straight away. See, but it's too hard for Nick to do it all by himself, bro. You know what I mean?
And you look at the way Butters is playing at Port Adelaide. Like he's getting no support from his other midfielders. Like he's just got Jason Horne-Francis, and that's it. If he looks at Collingwood, he will probably see the same problem he's going to have at Port Adelaide. He'll say, you know what, they've only got Dacos, they're not doing anything, the ball movement's slow. You know, look at Geelong, they've got Max Holmes, they've got fucking Dempsey, they've got fucking Bailey Smith. They've got all these players that can, you know, if I have a bad game, you know, I know that they're still going to, you know, do well. You know, that's one of the worst things, you know, is that you have to carry a team. Look at fucking Cripps. Who's the other fucking Carlton dickhead that's there?
Walsh.
Yeah, Walsh. They're fucking like, they've been cooked for a year because they've had no fucking help. Absolutely no help. And like Greatness just said a little while ago that, you know, he's afraid that Nick's going to be like that. He's going to be shocked because he's had no fucking help. You know, what does Butters think when he looks at Collingwood? He's thinking, okay, I'm looking at Collingwood, but fuck, am I going to be the same there as I like him at Port Adelaide? You know, you got to play attractive footy to get these big agents, Manny. Yeah,
I know, bro. I know, bro. That's the problem. Plus, you need fucking draft picks as well.
Yes,
yeah. Oh, we'll see what's going to happen, huh?
Yeah.
Who you got this week, bro? Oh, you got Carlton, the shit kickers. You're going to give it to Carlton.
The rebellion of fucking Carlton, the rebellion under Josh Fraser.
They'll stick. They'll stick. That's on Friday night. They'll stick with you for about a quarter. They'll put pressure on for about a quarter, and then you'll bust them open. Watch.
That's it. Yep. And like you said, you know, when we get to a 40, 50 point lead, that's it. We just, you know, in-game management. That's it for a whole quarter.
They're gonna rest. They're gonna start resting, bro. Just going through the motions. They're gonna start going through the
motions.
That's
what you want. It's a good team.
Right.
That's what you want. It's a great team.
That's it, mate.
Fucking, I'll tell you what, our record against Carlton though is fucking terrible. Like they've bet us the last 2 years. Fucking hell, that pisses me off.
They have all arse. You know, they match up against you fucking well for some reason.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, another team that always fucking beats us, Manny, fucking St Kilda at Marvel. Oh my god.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, because it's at Marvel, bro. As well. It's at Marvel. Don't worry.
Marvel.
We're lucky. Hey, Lucas, we're lucky we don't play at Geelong. If we played you at Geelong, I reckon we'll get smacked by fucking 80 points sometimes.
Oh, Manny, don't go there with that, please, because you know I've been trying to get you fucking down there for years, man.
Yeah, it won't happen, bro, because of too much money lost, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Same with fucking Hawthorn. We've been trying to get Hawthorn down there for years, and Carlton.
Yeah, because
Carlton used to play us.
Yeah, because they're losing out on 30,000 fans, bro.
exactly. Yeah. Well, fucking, we used to have Carlton down there, but then they stopped that. So
Mhm.
we played them at fucking MCG. Like I think Hawthorn played us a couple of years ago down there. That's when they were shit. They became good again, and that's now gone. So even for fucking while there, Manny, we didn't play Essendon at fucking Geelong. It's only a couple of
Yeah,
years.
right.
We
Yeah,
started
you
to
didn't play
play
the
there.
ball.
So
You weren't playing the big clubs down there, bro.
nah, we still don't technically.
Mm.
So
You play all the lower ranked supporter bases.
they get angry like the Bulldogs. We play Bulldogs there every year, and the opposition fans goes, "Oh, why do we have to play at fucking Geelong every year?" Well, there's not, we get 10 games a year down there. We have to play someone. And unfortunately, Bulldogs is
Exactly.
one of those teams that we play there every fucking year.
Mm-hmm.
So it is frustrating not playing the bigger clubs because that was the promises mean shit now, don't they? But the promises was that we'll play the bigger teams. So we haven't got those. So
Yeah, because money talks, bro. Money talks. See,
Yeah,
that's the
It's about
problem.
money. It's about money, Lucas.
that's it. Yeah.
Money
But
talks.
that's why we don't get. That's why we don't get home finals in Geelong either. Like if we finish first, and we would have to draw someone like GWS or Gold Coast, and even then it wouldn't be fucking written in stone
Bro,
to get a home final in Geelong. So
I still can't believe that you're still sitting on 10 premierships after all these years, and with all the last 20 years of prelims, right, and finals appearances, you're still on 10 fucking flags.
yeah,
See?
Manny, we've lost 6 fucking prelims. I don't. That's the only. That's
Yeah, I know,
if you
bro.
want to criticize Chris Scott, that's the only thing you can criticize is losing 6 prelims and
Yeah, I know,
2
but
grand
you're
finals.
better off. Yeah, but you're better off getting there, bro. They're not getting there at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, what you mean, but that's probably the only fucking criticism. You think 6 prelims? You think fucking how do you lose 6 prelims? Fuck.
Plus you and Melbourne are the oldest teams in the AFL, in the VFL,
Yeah,
AFL.
well-
Fucking you and Melbourne.
Oh yeah, well we're
Geelong and
founding
Melbourne
clubs.
are the
Yeah,
oldest teams. Yeah, the first 2 teams, right? And see, you've ever won that many flags.
yeah,
Sorry, there.
that's
Hey,
it.
put it this way, bro. We've lost 27 grannies, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We've lost 27 grannies. 27 grannies. Yeah.
Yep. Strike rate at like 33% or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's shocking.
But
No.
like
No,
a big club
no,
like
we lost.
finals, mate.
I don't know.
Always.
I don't know if we've lost 27. It's whether I think we've played in 27 and only won fucking 16.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck.
and we've lost the rest. So yeah, so I think
it's around 27-28 we've lost.
we've lost 27, haven't we?
Yeah, it was like
So
27-28.
Yeah, see, we've lost 27 fucking flag premierships. Fuck yeah, now.
I'll complain about losing fucking 6 prelims.
Exactly. See.
No contest, mate.
Oh well, we'll see. All right, boys.
No.
That's it. I will pack it up.
All right. Yeah, if everyone's
I don't know. Where's Matt? To shut it. Where's Matt?
He's in the
Mate,
comments.
told Sean to shut it down.
All right.
All right, Lucas.
Well,
See you later, buddy.
yeah.
Have a good night, bro.
Yeah, I'll see you later, mate. Yeah, if you're on the Collingwood stream, I'll come in from time to time. But no, thanks, mate. Thanks, Ultimate and Chris. Thank you for having me. Really appreciate it. And thanks to the Warden or the Warble. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah,
All right, I'll
Danny.
see you.
I'm
I'll
pretty
see you
sure-
guys. I'll see you guys on for a mixed stream on Thursday
All right, boys.
or Thursday
night.
or Friday. It is. Says.
All right. See you guys.
Says.
Guys, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel and to like the video. And yeah, we are out. Go Pies.